But I also have like a Discord, how you can combine servers into like a folder. I have a folder called Corbinian servers, just to kind of neaten things up.
Yeah, I actually have a Discord for the stream, but I always like making the each game having its own little Discord, so I can.
Right.
Same reason, it helps me organize notes from one thing to another. Otherwise, I get lost. Also, you'd have people from multiple games trying to talk to each other, which I don't want you to compare notes.
There's crazy
but we
psychics
are the
in
people
your
from
game
all.
too?
I have other games.
Are they in the room with us right now?
I'm not going to tell you that. Actually, I'll be doing I'll be guest GMing for somebody on their server for a bit. I'm doing,
What are you running?
I think we're doing Fallout.
I need to watch that.
Good show.
I just finished it this morning. You should do that.
Yeah. I'm a big Walton Goggin fan, so.
The type? Kind
Is
of.
he the ghoul?
Yeah.
The Vault Dweller character, whose name escapes me, has
Lucy.
very like newly deconverted ex-JW or ex-Mormon energy. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, but that's the vibe I get.
Yeah, when I ran over a table as well, I knew one person who had, when they played in a lot of games of mine, they had just a continuous, they ended up having their own like dedicated notebook to all the various random things I did.
Somewhere in the back of that book, there's just a bunch of arrows pointing to a box with the word psionics scribbled in it.
How did you know?
Years of research.
Look, I have a motif, okay?
What do we got here? We got Midnight Watch. We got Traveler 5. We got.
Can't really blame you for Traveler 5. This is a significant part of the
Sage.
setting.
Star Trek's in its own book.
Oh, the Continental War had no psionics, but that's because you guys forced me not to have any magic. So.
Yeah.
You could have had psionics and just make a parlor trick.
Well, you tell me that now.
Not magic. It's perfectly natural.
It's not magic in Star Trek.
She's
It's
not
perfectly
psychic.
scientific.
She's just cold reading.
I'm getting a name. Tim. Timothy. Teddy. I had an uncle named Teddy. Yes, it's clearer now.
Did Teddy die when he was... I'm sensing that he died young. He was 67. He was young at heart then.
Right. Stuff in front of me. Hello, everyone. I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we are playing another wonderful episode of 2D20 DUNE, Silvanus, Agrestis, and Salutaris. And I think we last left off on the back of an espionage, but let us read an excerpt from the Silvanus Chronicles by Wendell Berry Sky. In the year 10171 AG, the clandestine assault on Karim Kabada and Lady Seraphina ignited a fervor within House Beleza. Mobilizing the Silvani tribes with an undercurrent of covert machination, Beleza influenced House Arconis to gird for conflict against the cult of the Redeemer Inquisition. Yet, before the clangor of battle could resound, the necessity for espionage became clear, to unearth the cult's hidden stronghold and prepare for a decisive purge. In the hushed corridors and beneath the forest canopy, Some hailed the cult as harbingers poised to wrest the deep wood from the Silvani, while others lauded Beleza as staunch defenders of Silvanus' will. The veracity of these claims, however, beckons further scrutiny of the era's records. And we're active espionage thing. And at current, the enemy does not know that you guys are even doing an espionage action. They know you guys are mad about something. You guys are aware that you were attacked, but they don't know what you know yet. And thus, and the enemy spies are in Fortress Landing 2. I believe the last action was the players, so it will go to the spies. The question is, where do they go? What do they do? Attacking any of you, it just opens them up. There's elite marshals at Fortress Landing. We have the Valsgrafen and the Treasurer and the Reverend Mother and basically all the forces. Yeah, I don't want to stay here. Oh. Where do I run?
Actually, the treasurer is at the palace on.
No, sir. I made my way over there too, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was one of his last actions. He moved
Oh.
to Fortress Landing.
Yeah, I left early. Sorry, I missed it.
I think these spies need to figure out why you're so spread out. Who should they target to do that? Well, I suppose they don't think the treasurer would know. He might know where the money is. So they will try to target trying to rifle through the records of the Valsgrafen, hoping that she's not much of a spy person. So normally they'd be rolling, this is an opposed roll. However, because you guys are aware of them, you can, other people can assist in the defense. That doesn't eat your turn. That's just the fact that they're making a move when they really shouldn't. They've blundered into you. Now, because you have an asset of the elite marshals that are present, and I imagine you want them to hinder the spies in some way. That will increase. You basically get one free hit because their difficulties increase by one because there is a defense here that's present.
And the marshals also have an advantage from last time, is they were able to get into position quietly without the enemy knowing they were ready to move.
So that'd be 2 free hits. Ooh. That's still just difficulty 2 opposed. That's not terrible. That's still worth trying to do. And they're not attacking Fortress Landing, because if they do that, the difficulty's way higher. Trying to attack someone that they're already in. Yeah. So it is. I would say this is probably a understand roll for you, Valsgrafen.
All right. Botany or advanced technology.
I'm gonna buy 2 extra dice. Well, that's my number. It's not this, but that. Yep.
Does botany or advanced technology help?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Then understand power, because nothing happens within these walls that I have not consented to.
Makes sense.
Um, and then does the fortress asset bring this down?
No. That's why they're targeting you rather than trying to attack your location. It'd be easier to attack the location if it didn't have quality 2. But that's why they're attacking a person that in the same zone they're already in.
Because this is the seat of our power in our courtier.
Yeah.
Planet to death. And then I will spend 6 threat.
About 2 dice. 2, 3, 4, 5 hits for me.
I have 4.
5 because of the marshals as well.
Okay. And a comp.
The assists, if either of your assists gets at least 1, they are stopped.
Okay, so understand they're trying to rifle through the Falsgrafen's records. We're trying to stop them.
Yeah. They're trying to find an opening so they can start looking through her files.
Okay, fair enough.
Sounds like
So
it's up to the spy master now.
yeah, so I think I'll go assist with duty.
Yep.
1 die. Oh, sorry.
And Treasure, you can assist if you wish by fact that you happen to be in Fortress Landing. Your character might see something and report it to the Falsgrafen.
Sure. On understanding duty, I'll do as well. 1 second. Held my character. There he is. Oops. Here you go. It's so good.
Can I get a clarification?
Mm-hmm.
That's how today's going.
Why do I get a benefit from the marshals?
Because they're a defensive force that's in the area already, so he has to sneak by the marshals to do anything.
Does the fortress not also do that though? Because that's what confused me. I thought I didn't get the benefit of any assets because they're attacking me. So I'm not. They may.
I suppose it still would because because Fortress Landing represents. It's not just a house you live in. It's not just a castle you live in. It's a defensive place. Be as if you had if your condemned were here, it'd be the same different. Like it would have its own little bubble. Yeah, no, that is 1 extra hit. You're right. So you're actually 1 over just now.
But we did comp twice.
We comp 3 times.
Who wants to
But
give me threat?
The fortress the fortress's bonus momentum will quash. Oh wait, no, we can't spend to get rid of, right?
Right.
Okay.
So whether you want to
Um,
suffer a complication to your character or you wish to give me 2 threat.
I'll give you 2 threat.
About the Spymaster, complication or threat?
Threat.
Treasure, complication or threat?
Complication.
Do-do, do-do. Kind of roll, so that doesn't make sense for a Mentat. You have the complication of misinformed. So anytime you do an understand roll from here, you'll have a complication increase because you're trying. There's some information that you're getting that's either out of date or just you haven't been told certain pieces of information yet. So your data crunching isn't quite clicking the way it should. But
From
being a
Fortress
Mentat, you'll be
Lightning.
able to kind of see through it eventually.
Right. This is only active in Fortress Lightning, or
Until the conflict's over, or you
Okay.
purge yourself of, or you do a roll to get rid of the complication. I'm newly DMing my own DUNE game and just wanted to say thanks for providing these videos as an excellent example of running the system. Thank you very much, Thin King. I'm glad to be of help. Even if it might be how not to do it, but we'll find out. Hopefully I'm doing it mostly right.
Then I'll use 2 bonus from the fortress. Can I create the trait strict controls that to increase the difficulty of movement tasks for non-house members
Sure.
within the fortress?
You've added another layer of defense inside the fortress landing. Yeah. Spies, you were better off just running. And that was a bad move on my part for them. Oh well.
And then another, because I guess since I was allowed to use the marshals, do I get their bonus momentum?
Yeah, actually.
Then
How much are they worth?
4 now, right? Is that right, Moon Shadow?
You muted on your mic there, Mel?
Maybe making coffee.
maybe making
Is that
coffee.
better?
Oh yeah, there
Yes.
you are.
Okay, weird. My microphone had turned itself off on my computer set.
So yeah, what's the quality of your marshals?
They are quality 4.
There you go. 4 extra bonus momentum floating out there.
An advantage, 1 advantage each of levied retainers that minor members of the house's nobility have been called to active service, and put 1 of each of those on Kareem and Johanna. Just as a general personnel one-time advantage.
Cool.
Some extra people reporting to you. Yeah, it goes to the friendlies at this.
I think
You want to go, Inslee, or
Yeah, I can go. I think I had moved my intelligence on the Redeemer Inquisition into the underworld because I'm still looking. We found the spies in the house, but I'm still looking for the headquarters command and control area for the organization as a whole, if possible. So I guess I'm trying to find information. My theory of moving them there had been that one way or another they would have to cross the criminal underworld at some point.
That will be a understand roll. This one's going to be opposed because there would be, oh wait, no. Yeah, no, they'd have somebody here. There's someone here going to make themselves known because they oppose.
Okay, but as I recall last time, they didn't know we were looking for them.
It's the same when they attack you. Like, you're attacking... Oh, wait, it's right.
Okay.
You're not attacking the person. You're attacking the information. That's different. Yep. Nope. You're attacking an asset. I don't know you're attacking it yet, so... Just... Well, no, because it's my asset. I would defend it not knowing. And if you succeed, then I don't know. All I know is that someone learned this information, but I don't... I'd have to spend a turn knowing who it is. You now know somebody is being a little more cautious. So succeed or fail, you now know there's another mover. But whether or not they're going to be doing anything on their turns depends if you fail or not. Well, I don't want people to find me out, especially when the planet Marshal is here. That's not good. I will 5 full mit. That's an AP.
I get
Oh,
my AP chart running.
This is Inslee's like intelligence doing like contacting people in the underworld who are more disposed to us than the Redeemers.
My understanding is that this is Johanna is using the intelligence, like that's not an intelligence agent. That's like she's focusing her intelligence efforts on looking through what we know, what your house knows about the criminal underworld, how that relates. Are there any names that or travel plans that anyone's done from that place?
Yeah, I mean,
that
basically
indicate a
she's
location.
using that
Oh,
asset
okay.
indicates that she has various lines of intelligence and information about the Redeemer Inquisition coming in. So she's filtering through all that, doing a bunch of analysis. And just game mechanics wise, you kind of have to move the asset.
Okay, I thought you were actually like contacting people in the underworld because I was going to offer use of the house shields to allow certain underworld people to continue to move as a sweetener you could use as an asset, but I don't think it applies then.
So I'm going to go ahead and spend my determination on if I can do understand truth on my statement. I will discover the truth.
Yep.
Okay, and then having done that, I will give you 5 dice to buy the other 4 for a full mit on my own right. Focus. So 4 hits. Ooh, you did really well. I think you got me. Oh, sorry, 5 hits.
9.
Jesus, yeah, I can't do anything. There's no way.
How many did you get? Because that changes how much threat I get back.
5.
I gained 4. Doesn't destroy your asset. You just look through the materials and you know that there is a dead end of some mysterious figure who you don't know who it is yet, but you do know there's someone within the criminal underworld who is stymieing anyone's attempts, whether it's you or anyone else. It's stymieing their attempts to look into them, and they are now aware somebody's looking into them. So it's very likely they're going to spend. Well, you can keep the initiative, but I will tell you, it is very likely they'll spend their turn trying to figure out who the heck's looking into them, because somebody's looking. Who is it? Because it might not be you. It could be somebody. It could be some off-worlder for all he knows.
I would say we keep the initiative, and maybe since my effort has twigged the enemy, we go ahead and use the marshals to swoop down on the spies in Beleza and go ahead and round those guys up before they can be warned and moved.
I mean, I also had an idea for trying to find out where they are. It's a bit more obscure, not sure if it's going to work, but if you want to do the marshal, that's fine too.
What's your idea?
I have a Chom contact, so I was going to see if they were at any point financed by Chom. We could probably track the numbers over to where the hell they are.
Or at least
Follow the
even if
money.
they're like doing business to buy supplies and stuff.
Yep. So there's probably a paper trail somewhere.
Well, in any event, do we want to keep?
I mean, I
Yes,
think we keep
I
for
think
sure,
we should
just-
keep and do one of those, but both of those sound like good ideas to me.
Okay.
Do threat to me.
I'd be inclined to say let's follow the money. It makes sense as a next investigative step to me.
Okay.
Right. Then I would like to get in touch with my Chom contact, my corporate spy, so to speak, and see if I can find if this cult of the Redeemers has been funded in any way by money which can be traced.
Corpo spy. And I'm going to presume, but feel free to correct me. I'm going to presume that, especially in future espionages, they're either in the city of Pallas Silvanus or they're at your spaceport, because that's where you're trading. That's where trading would happen mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Which one would you like them to pop in?
The spaceport, I guess.
Your own spaceport? Okay.
Yeah.
And you wish to chase the money. Sounds like an understand roll to me.
I have a comp.
You have a complication increase. This guy, I think it's the same guy. I have a different guy. It changes if you learn more than one. It's probably the person that's there is probably this underground. So, would it be the same person? Probably not. I don't have one of these. Probably this. Okay. Yeah. You do learn there's another mover up there.
Okay. Would you allow and understand truth?
Yes, definitely. I'm buying a full mint. I do not want to be found. I do not want people finding out our finances. Another AP.
Okay. Jesus.
Got it.
Have to write that down here.
Hope you're all better than me.
Okay,
I
well,
rolled
I'd like to
bad.
spend a determination point with the statement the numbers don't lie.
Uh-huh.
And I'd like to give you enough for a third die.
So just 2.
Yeah, I think that should be okay. Focus in Chom bureaucracy.
Yes.
So with the 2 hits from determination plus these 3, that's 5 total.
4, 5. I have 6 hits.
Huh. Well, my corporate spy is quality 1. Does that give me anything?
You'd get a bonus momentum on the back of it. If you succeeded.
Would it be possible to allow access? Or would he gain any benefit from being allowed to make use of our land rights, because that's one of our significant sources of income when dealing with Chom? This is me asking if I can let him use one of my assets, not just our general house wealth.
That's a hit. That's a hit for that, yeah.
So now we're tied.
Unfortunately for me, I'm the target, so the tie act. Oh wait, all right.
The person who's being attacked sets the
Difficulty. Yep.
difficulty. That's why we had to get one over you when you were attacking me, because you would have won the tie.
Right. Yeah, no, I lose 2 threat because I do not want to suffer any complications. So, you are able to find a money trail. Of the Torturer-in-Chief Malachi Dreadforge, who has an asset in the spaceport. Not there himself. You discover he has an asset there. Of dirty trade. Oops,
Torturer-in-Chief Malachi Dreadforge?
Torturer-in-Chief.
Yeah,
I love the title.
Kind of born to the role, really.
He's not subtle.
With a name like Malachi, Children of the Corn over here.
Where is he? Because he wouldn't be there. He would. That's an architect way too close to the enemy. Where are they? They are... You're able to link the dirty trade that they are in one of the cities in Silvanus.
Okay.
For a... do you have any...
I have a momentum because of my asset.
And another 2 because of the land rights.
So you could narrow that down but for 1 momentum to obtain information.
Sure.
So he's in Silvanus. Where is he? Map. Yes. Oh, darn it, I did it again. He is currently hiding out in the city of Wilderwood.
Okay. Further question: could I spend 2 momentum, because this is important for me, lore-wise, to create an asset to have insider chom info, which I will use later for narrative purposes.
Insider chom info, gotcha.
Which, or can we call it dirty insider chom info?
Good. Because you made the roll, Malachi does not know he's in trouble. He doesn't even know his dirty trade, and his dirty trade asset is still in the spaceport. He can still try to do stuff if he wanted, but the asset is, you just discovered the asset exists and who it's connected to.
Okay.
Which is
well,
still good. That's bad for him, because he now he's been twigged. Goes to the bad guys. This bad guy...
Relevant to the bad guys going,
Mm-hmm.
because I invoked the fortress to help myself and land rights to help someone else, did those have to show up on the map somewhere?
Yeah, that's true, because I can... Fortress Landing, I kind of marked. That's why I have that number next to it to remind me it's an asset. Technically, Spaceport is an asset 0, but things like that. But you're right. Land Ruse should come up. Land
Which is
use rights.
kind of just a smaller part of Silvanus, I guess.
They were invoked here, basically. Although, actually, they're more like here, but you're using them to help the architect who's doing stuff over there. Yeah, okay. This guy is going to look into who knows who I am. So he's going to be targeting the intelligence asset. Not that he knows he's doing it. He's just looking for information. Because to him, all that is a circle. He doesn't know what the banner is. He knows it's a question mark. Who's attacking me? Whose asset is that? Attacking it might not be a good idea. You could be the Emperor for all he knows. Like, blowing up assets you don't know the answer to is not wise. And I had to try pretty hard to defend myself, whatever that was. Well, then again, I've been trying to defend myself a lot. I don't want to burn through all my resources. So I'll buy 2 extra dice. And I would say this is an opposed roll against the Spy Master, because that's your asset. And it would be discipline or understand. Say you, Spy Master.
Sorry, I just muted myself instead of unmuting myself. We're going to go with understand.
Okay.
And he's trying to figure out who's looking for him.
Yep. He wants to know whose banner that is. Because right now it's just a question mark to him.
Okay. Understand truth. That I'm trying to conceal the truth.
Works against your statement.
Ah, stupid statement. All right. I'm going to try and sell you on it. I'll use truth because him coming after me aids me in discovering the truth, because it's going to be hard for him to do that without leading it back to him.
Well, you don't know who he
Torturous.
is. Because if I do
Right.
fail this roll, then you will know who this is. Yeah, I'll take that argument, but I wouldn't take it again once you knew who they were.
That's fair. Okay. Are you buying a full mitt?
I just bought
do
2
I
extra
know?
dice.
Okay. Okay, so I think I'm defending here, so... I think I'll give you 3 threat for 4 dice.
Sure.
Focus. That's better. 4.
1, 2. Oh, is that 3? Oh no. That's 3. That's only 3 hits for me. So you got 1 more. Oops.
Hooray for me!
Sorry, that sounded really sarcastic.
No, I didn't mean it. So was I defending with my asset, or that was just me defending because somebody was poking
Oh,
around?
that's true. Yeah, no, your asset was part of it. Yep.
So that's a
2 bonus.
quality 2, so 2 bonus, yeah.
You learn that is the emissary of the Cult of the Inquisition, Cassius Stormbringer. You're beginning to learn these people change their last names when they join the cult. Because that's not a real name in the Imperium. No one has names like that.
Right. Stormbringer.
Well, maybe tribal folk might have names. That'd be a translation. Like Wind Whisper isn't literally his name. It's some other language.
Okay. See, I've got 2 bonus momentum. Would be a good advantage to do here. Oh, is there a way where I can have fended off the attack, but in such a way that Stormbringer doesn't realize that I've twigged on who he is?
For 2, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'll spend 2 momentum for that advantage.
So from the, and I won't mark that 'cause that's an advantage that comes and that just goes almost immediately. So as far as Cassius is concerned, If I were saying this to a player, I would say that you rolled a complication.
Right.
Or a complication was in play that they didn't know about. Well, the complication range was 17. So yeah, sorry. They don't know you're lucky. Got lucky, Cassius. Like, oh yeah, I'm totally lucky. I'm 100% lying to you.
All right. Cool.
Goes to players, unfortunately, because I could keep if I wanted to, but Dreadforge doesn't think he's in danger, and Cassius has no reason to yell at Malachi about this, because he doesn't know anything's wrong. He knows someone's looking into him, but that could be just him. Why raise the alarm if I don't need to? Yeah, so I'm not keeping. Makes no sense. Goes to the players.
Go get him, Marshall.
Yeah, so your folks, just to double check, making sure I haven't lost the plot, Falscruff and your retainers are ready and in position to bring the smackdown onto the spies, right?
No, yours are.
Right.
Mine are in the spaceport, basically waiting for Johanna to
Okay,
or
sorry.
them
They're
to
showing
find-
up as the same location for me. Because we have levied retainers.
Oh no
showing
no,
up.
levied retainers is just an advantage. It's like
Oh,
minor
God.
nobles
Okay.
and cousins of the family who are like have some
Gotcha.
training to help.
That's what's getting confusing
Yeah.
to me. Okay, perfect.
No,
Sorry.
my actual troops are Beleza's condemned, which are down here.
Marvelous. All right. Then, in that case, I will give the go.
You're getting your marshals to grab the spies.
Yes. Because why not?
This is going to be two ways you could do this. Either you could make it a move such that you kind of box in the. No, it's battle. No, I thought.
Yeah.
It's immediately tactics. It's a post battle roll. Full
Tactics
mit.
focus?
Yes, full mit. Holy crap! I do not want my spies to be caught. Oh no! Why do the marshals know we're here? How do they know
Okay.
we're here?
I'll go with duty in this case, and I will use my focus, and
I assume
You get a free hit for the marshal's advantage. They were all hiding in a closet. Ah!
Yeah, +1 hit because you did. The elite marshals were acting as if they were just doing drills and stuff and walking around.
I will spend the momentum, and you can take 5 threat because I'll buy 3 extra dice. So I don't want to lose this.
I assume I can't give any help in the form of the fortress because it's already been used this round, or is that not a thing?
You could, but you'd be using your turn to assist because you'd be assisting through Fortress Landing.
Okay, I can't do that.
Okay. Is it okay if I use my determination?
It was your duty statement, I think.
Yes.
I will do what I must in service of my house and people. Yeah, no, I'll take that.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll the 2 that were not successes.
Another AP, by the way, because I spent a lot.
And this didn't turn from espionage into a skirmish or a battle scene or anything, did it?
Not yet, no. They're basically getting jumped. If this fails, it'll probably turn into a shootout.
Freeze! You're under arrest, marshals.
So with my bonus hit, I think that gives me 7. Holy crap!
5, 6, 7. gain a momentum, and the spies normally would try to get into a skirmish here, but it never gets that far. The spies basically find. Ooh. What?
I'm like, you hit yourself with a rubber band there.
Ah, my jacket fell off my chair.
Yikes.
The zipper.
Holy
Anyway.
crap.
But the spy asset is captured and defeated because the marshals just kind of storm into the room. How do they go about arresting spies here on Silvanus? On Salutaris?
They would, where would the spies hold up? In a building, or were they in separate locations?
They were spread out a little bit in one of the art exhibits that would have been in the fortress.
Okay, then they would have surrounded the exhibit and then basically, was the exhibit open to the public at the time?
Yeah.
In that case, they would have come in and had a perimeter around the outside, and then just grabbed them as they were leaving because they had every exit, so that it was subtle and not risking the public.
And even one spy who thinks they're very clever to sees their friends getting grabbed, spins on his heels, tries to run for it, and immediately two elite marshals are right there going, nope, lift them off their feet,
Yep.
walk them out.
Yeah, basically. Because
Uh,
they're not gonna storm in with like flashbangs and tactical explosives and what have you in the middle of a public art exhibit. For one, it would cause damage to the art, which is a no-go by the house values. But for two, we don't want to put the people of the house at risk.
See, but from one perspective, the explosives alter the art, giving it new meaning. It is in line with the house's values.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with that one.
There is an enemy spy. That was the asset of the enemy spy master, so they're aware their asset died or was destroyed or captured.
Yeah.
Some of their spies may have escaped, but at this point, instead of having a team of 10, 12 spies, they have 2. At that point, the asset's worthless to them. They can't use them again until a new conflict, assuming they survive this one. So, but you're aware that was attached to a spy. That was an asset attached to a spy master. So they're aware they lost their asset to the marshals. You guys can keep, or you can let it go to them.
I'm fine with letting it go to them, if you guys are.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one left, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Kind of up to you.
No, I can wait because I don't have anything urgent until you get answers, so I can wait around.
Enemy spy master is going to spend a threat. They're attempting to do something. Basically trying to establish an advantage. 1, 2, and 3, 4. I gained 2 threat. That was the enemy spy master doing something. Goes back to you.
All right.
Oh, they're right.
Always forget who has the Batleth. Arconis.
It's a bridge.
It's a Batleth.
I'm going to move boldly to the spaceport? Because that allows me to push someone else's asset out if I succeed, right?
Yep. You can force one of my assets to move when I don't want them to. Difficulty of 1, because I remember you were trying to get to the spaceport in the first place last time. You just happened to biff the roll.
Yeah. That's what I was going to ask. I was trying to read movement and espionage. I mean, my reading may be wrong, but what I was reading, it sounded like the difficulty is based on if they have the highest quality security measure they have here.
Yes, unless otherwise it's a baseline of 2, because moving
Oh,
at all
okay.
is 2.
Okay.
But if you have if your fortress landing is quality 3 or 4, then that becomes the new difficulty to enter fortress landing.
Okay.
Or in your case, now that you added strict controls, now it's diff 3 to move in there, because now it's harder for me to move in and out of there now. I've knocked this down to difficulty 1 because you've already attempted this, and that's not by book. That just makes sense to me, because I imagine you've already made some attempt to get there. You're just continuing that attempt.
Any help from impulsive, because it can be difficult to keep track of where I'm going because I don't know where I'm going half the time.
Maybe that's why you failed last time, but it makes sense here. No, I'll take it, especially in an espionage scenario. The enemy spy master has a hard time watching where you're going. I did order a car, but I really wanted to see my kid real quick, and then I was done. But then I wanted to do this other thing real quick, so I caught a different cab. Master plan. No master plan. I was busy.
I think duty here, because I need to get in contact with the troops because I'm gonna have to lead them very soon. I'll spend 1 momentum.
Into mine.
Because I have a bad move. Yeah.
Well, you do gain 1 because you brought impulsive into it. Are you trying to get to the spaceport?
Yes. I'll give you threat.
To push away the complication.
And I want to push dirty trade. Marshall, where would it be more convenient for you to clean up that dirty trade? With the marshals at the landing or where you are in the underworld?
That's a good question. Might be easier for me to move over to the spaceport, I'm guessing.
Well, he's going to move the trade to somewhere.
Oh, sorry. I
So
misunderstood.
yeah, I can put it either where you are or where the marshals are. It's just that I can't put it where you both are because you're both not in the same place.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Given that the marshals are probably occupied with cleaning up the stragglers of the spies, might make more sense if you move them to where we are.
All right, then I'll move the dirty trade to the criminal underworld.
Yeah.
As certain documents, people panic as, "Oh no, you're getting here, and looks like there's a lot of trouble. We better get all the files and get them out of here. Move them into that mansion out in the countryside. They'll never know it's there."
Yeah.
Totally outfoxed them. Meanwhile, Cassius Stormbringer pulling his hair out. Why did you do that? The marshals here, you idiots.
Am I able to ask a question about that trade?
For momentum, yeah. Momentum or threat.
Yeah, for a momentum. does that represent them trying to clandestinely get access to Chome markets, or did they have a benefactor inside of Chome that helped them get that?
They had a benefactor within Chome that helped them
Okay.
get that link.
I will let Kareem know that that will be an ongoing problem.
Sounds like a job for me.
Oh, and bad guys go last. Torture in Chief Malachi doesn't do anything. His turn comes and goes. He doesn't know anything's wrong yet, and surprisingly, the Spymaster hasn't told him. Or not, depends how you look at it. Therefore, the last to go technically was the bad guys. Therefore, the players get to act first.
Marshall, you want to get a jump start on these guys?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
How do you go about collecting these illicit, these high value documents from the manor house without going straight into skirmish and baffing people over the head with your weapon?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to do that, especially since I'm alone right now. Just seems like that would be a bad idea. Oh, actually, I forgot I get to roll a d20 because I use my determination. I'll do that now. I do
Hey.
not succeed.
Oh, you didn't? Aw.
No. 9 is below my my discipline rating,
Isn't that?
or is above my discipline rating.
Oh, okay.
Well, one of these days it'll trip. Otherwise, I think what I'm gonna do is try to use my communication skills to kind of fast track my way into there to grab it and then get the hell out of there.
Okay. That's
Like,
communicate roll. It's going to be opposed by Malachi because that's his connection. He's hoping that
Okay.
he moved it in such a way and hid it in such a way that he was able to avoid it being noticed. But you might be able to grab it without him knowing.
I'm gonna use my power drive on this one because I'm going to bluff that my marshals are ready to back me up, and if he doesn't want his nice mansion destroyed, then he'll just give me what I want,
I'm going to do a full
and then
mid.
be on my way.
Nice place you got here. Be a shame if somebody burned it down.
I thought we handled it with, horses' heads in their beds and all that.
Do that to a horse? Horse didn't do nothing.
It's the
Poor
thing
horse.
when you're not the mafia and you're the actual government, you don't need horses' heads. You could just set up artillery right outside the front door.
Yeah. Especially now that we have those nice orbital bombardment tools.
Oh yeah, say
I can
hello to
believe
my.
that the gigantic orbital guns are aimed at the house. Because, like, how the heck is he gonna check it? But yeah, you've got a full bit, which is unfortunate. You can have another 6 threat if you want.
I'll take it. I'll fight you on.
Sob. I might be about to get myself into some very bad trouble, but we'll see. Yeah. Well, no point in dithering. Sadly, I don't think my communication focus applies here.
What is your communication focus?
Interrogation. If I was trying to get information out of him instead of things.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh no. Crap.
6 hits to your 4.
Yep, and I have no determination left, so I cannot do anything.
That's cool. We're not always supposed to win.
But now Malachi Driver knows that the marshal's looking into this. 100% knows. Do you guys wish to keep, or does it go to them?
I say we keep and see maybe if I can find something out before they have a chance to maybe reel things in any further.
Good idea.
It's 2 to me.
So, okay, I know who Cassius is, but I'm still, I mean, is it just doing the same thing I tried last time again to try and figure out where they're, because my whole point of moving here and was to try and get a line on where their headquarters and whatever might be is, I don't think that's Cassius. I think he's kind of the way to get there. Or I mean,
he's the person trying to keep people from learning stuff here in the criminal underworld or on Salutaris in general. But the way to learn that is here, really.
Right. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I still need to figure out where their heart is. So I guess I'm going to try and do that same thing again. Understand truth. I'm assuming he'll oppose.
Yep, full mitt, because oh god. I'm getting this bad feeling that it's Beleza that's looking into us. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's really not good.
Don't forget the retainers.
Oh yeah.
He'd have to move them into that zone. They're with him currently in Fortress Landing.
But I do have my intelligence, so I don't know if that gives me better.
I did.
I don't know if the intelligence aspect.
Is there not a type of advantage? Oh no, those were created as a trait, not an asset.
Oh, in the sense.
Yeah, they're a trait on the 2 of them. Right, because you can spend momentum to create traits, can't you? Or did I misunderstand?
Oh no, you could do that. Yeah, it just means you can't. Okay, yeah. So these aren't actually here. They're traits.
Yeah,
they're
were
not
supposed
assets
to
that can
be
attack or move around. Yeah.
Yeah, I was only trying to give them a one-time help, not a current ongoing thing they could use.
That would help. Yes, that would give you 1 free hit for sure.
Okay, what about personality trait of spy?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 2 hits. I don't know if my assets give me a hit, or does that just give me bonus momentum?
That's letting you attack him.
Ah, right. Okay.
But you get bonus momentum if.
Right.
As opposed to if you were there in the area and you were attacking him, then that would be an extra hit because you have an asset in the area that's helping you.
So take 6 threat. I'll buy a full back at you. Now we got 2 free hits on top.
Oh god, there we go.
So that's 7 for me.
Six hits. I'm short. Am I short? 1, 2, 3. No, I'm short. There's nothing I can do about that. Gain a momentum.
Hooray! Now where are these fuckers?
And boop, boop, boo-doo-doo.
And I'm fully expecting to have to jump around a couple of zones before I find the heart. But maybe not, who knows?
Oh, fiddlesticks.
What? Okay, damn it, now I have to know where that comes from.
You learn there is a defunct orbital station that Cassius Stormbringer came from. In orbit of the moon Agrestis.
Hey guys, there's a defunct orbital station.
Where Cassius came from.
Right.
In the
In
orbit of
orbit
the
of
moon Agrestis.
Agrestis.
Right.
My god.
Artillery.
Fix guns. Yep.
You can continue the espionage if you wish, but the headquarters, it can either be the entire orbitable or just part of it, but you do know that they are in orbit of the moon Agrestis, so the target of your espionage has been found.
Okay, so at this point, I think we probably shift to warfare with the condemned and the Fallsgrafen. I mean, it's your call.
The only thought is, right, the perfect coup would be to eliminate Stormbringer and Dreadforge before pulling the trigger. But I don't know if that's reasonable.
You could shift your espionage target objective to a new thing. Just know that I will tell you out of fairness that the enemy spymaster knows they're in trouble. Every turn they have in espionage is another turn for them to try to do something to undo this mess. So they don't know what your target is yet. They don't know at this moment. They don't know that you found out their location, but they do know their asset's been hit. So they know that you know that their spies are there. So the spymaster's going to be doing something against you guys.
So, I mean, could the Fallsgrafen run a warfare and the spymaster continue to run an espionage?
No, because once you escalate to warfare, all the auspices of espionage fall away. Because now it's now open warfare. Everyone's being super careful. Everyone's being double checked and so on.
Sure,
For example, taking out the spies out of your area, that would have been an advantage to me during the war because I'd learned things that I shouldn't know.
Right.
But now I don't have them anymore.
I won't tell Bletchley Park you just said all that. But anyway.
Is it so like if we transition in the middle of a round rather than at the start of a round, does that mean anything? Or is warfare like a whole new thing and everybody gets their turns back and now we're
It's a whole new thing, yeah.
Okay.
It's a whole new conflict. Because the way I've imagined it is that the levels of conflict are espionage, intrigue, skirmish, duel, or dual skirmish war. So things can escalate beyond. Espionage is the lightest form of conflict because no one's actually attacking each other. Like the Marshals didn't even kill the spies. They could have actually. Espionage can't kill people, but it's the lightest, quietest form. Ideally, war of Canley only is in espionage phase, but that's as we've learned from Moritani, that's not always how that works.
I think I do need to go. I think I do need to take one more turn because I think I need to use Gallia to get the house of Moritani to stand to let us do this.
You mean Malvolus?
Malvolus, yes. Sorry. Because otherwise, right, we're gonna rock up with our troops and some cruisers in orbit of their planet, and they're gonna go crazy.
Okay.
This will be using Gallia as an asset.
Before that though, I believe the turn order had been.
Oh, sorry.
Marshall tried to do a thing, failed, kept initiative, went to Spymaster. Spymaster found information.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. So we're not switching yet.
All right. Well, stepping back away from what I know what you're gonna do, but they don't know that. So, Spymaster, you did a thing. You're the leader of this attack. Well, attack, defense. You're not really. You were attacking, now you're being attacked. So, whoops. We know it's House Beleza. Stormbringer knows that The marshal is there doing something. Malachi knows that the dirty trade was looked into by the marshal. We know you moved here to the spaceport. That's why the dirty trade moved.
They're also the ones that put Beleza's condemned here.
Mm-hmm.
So they know that too.
They know the treasure is at Fortress Landing. They left Silvanus. Now the spy master's at Fortress Landing. Strict controls there now. The elite marshals are there. They captured my spy. Okay. I established that advantage, which is great. I'm glad I did it. Now, not knowing what you're gonna do, I'm going to go after the threat I think is there. So Spymaster isn't gonna go. They're gonna let the emissary do something. Actually, I'll do someone else because Mill is BRB'd at the moment. Spymaster is gonna go then. Yeah, that's what I'll do. No, that moves assets, not people. I can't force move people. Oh, actually, another way to do it. Dreadforge is going to form an action to destroy his dirty trade secrets. He's gonna have them self-destruct. Buy a couple dice. Not opposed, because I'm just destroying my own asset. I just have to diff two though, because this is a good thing for me to do. Oh, did I fail? I got one hit. I needed two. And I got a comp, so there goes 2 threat.
Oh man,
That's
harsh.
all you had to do was burn some files, Malachi. How hard was that? Well, you have to be thorough about these things. Torture anyone who... We don't need to torture everybody.
Hey,
Torture!
you know, Nixon screwed it up as well, right?
Yeah.
He's just learned. He's had his own Watergate here. He burned the files, but forgot he had a video camera on the whole time, showing him do it.
Right.
Oh hey, Mill's back. I'm gonna keep.
Yes.
And Cassius Stormbringer is gonna try to get the marshal to have a nice drink.
Oh dear.
This is going to be opposed because, you know, you're trying to blend in, you're trying not to draw attention, but somewhere along the way, somebody might poison your drink or food. Spending 2 to create the asset of poisoned food. Because he's not directly attacking you, because if he does, that's a skirmish. And that's not doing.
Okay. What kind of a roll are we talking?
It's going to be an opposed roll, of course, because I'm attacking a person, not an asset. Understand, I believe, would be appropriate.
Does danger sense apply?
Yeah. I'm going to buy a couple dice.
I will use the one momentum we have. Shoot. Trying to figure out what drive makes sense in this case. I think I'll go with duty. Because I can't exactly be useful to my house or people if I am dead.
True.
Yeah, so I bought an extra die. My focus does apply. But... Ooh, that was good.
1, 2, 3,
Hopefully good enough.
4, 5, 6.
Aw. That's unfortunate. Oh. Nothing I can do about it either. Oh well. We can say successfully I did in fact find trouble.
So this was a asset 0 because I very quickly made the asset occur, so it doesn't have a lot of strength to it. So it's 2 damage. Primary thing for this is understand. I don't think you have a skill of 2 in understand. You're not defeated.
I do not. I have a skill of 7. Speaking of, actually, how do we record damage on our sheet?
Well, the problem is that it depends. It's there's no universal. Well, there should be. Actually, I'm surprised they don't have it now that I think of it, because your stress track changes based on what kind of conflict you're in. If you're in an espionage conflict, it's probably understand. If it's a social conflict or intrigue, it's communicate. If it's a duel, it's battle, or discipline, perhaps. So how much stress you have kind of changes based on your skill. I've been working on the tokens, but I'm not sure how you would mark that on your sheet, honestly.
It's fine. If it's on the token, that works for me.
I am going to... I wouldn't know what your dice are because you don't know what my dice are. So I will spend 2 and hope you have a skill. He's going to hope you have a skill of 3 in understand, as he does 1 extra damage.
I have a higher skill than that.
Well, that didn't work out as good as he was hoping. He was hoping that was going to pull you out of this. Whoops. Yeah, there's nothing else you can do. That's what happens when you ad-lib an attack like that. When you don't know what their stats are. Goes to good guys. I've kept twice. I've kept, so I can't keep going. Be the treasurer or the Pulsgraf. Pulsgrafen.
Do you want to start the combat now, or?
No, I have one thing I need to do before we start it without making this get out of hand. So I'm gonna activate Lady Galia as a asset.
Yep.
And have her approach the Duke Malvolus, or at least try to get an audience with the Duke Malvolus to request that we be allowed to handle a cult in facility we found near the orbit of his planet.
That is going to be communicate difficulty 2. He doesn't have a reason to oppose you. You just have to explain to him what you're doing.
All right. Communicate justice because he has told them to cease and desist within his territory, and they obviously have not.
Mm-hmm. Because even though it's in orbit, that's still his space. He owns that. He has other orbitals up there. Who said you could live up there? I didn't say you could live up there.
I'll spend a threat. Focus in diplomacy.
Mm-hmm. Gain 2.
And Lady Galia is a quality 2 asset. I'm gonna spend one of those in accordance with the talent subtle words to create the trait of I don't know if allied is too strong, but something similar where
It needs to be an
Malvo-
emotional state of some kind you're inflicting on him. And it's
Yeah,
not
that's what I'm saying. That's what-
I will warn, it's not mind control. He can feel it, but he may or may not act on this information.
That's what I mean. I don't mean to make him an actual ally, but for a moment for him to feel like we're on the same side of something.
Oh, there's a word for that. The way to say that. Sympathetic. Like, he sympathizes with your cause, so he's a lot more understanding of your situation.
I'll take that.
Not his circus, not his monkey. He's like, well, okay, I get why you're mad.
And then the remaining go into binding promise that we get to do this and we get to do it alone.
How much you spending?
3.
Okay, so I have to spend 6 threat for him to break his word.
Yes.
Does the turn go back to the enemy? Or does this escalate? Technically, you could try to keep and then have the treasure do one more thing and then escalate if you wanted. That would deny the spy master from doing something. Or you could let the spy master do something. I don't know if you want to risk that and then have it go back to the treasurer. Or escalate right away. It's up to you.
Am I allowed to spend 2 to create an asset, or would I need to ask the treasurer to do it?
Depends on what you're creating.
Actually, this is a good question. In warfare, do we just have access to the warfare assets on our character sheets, or is there some warfare assets we have from the house?
So you would have... What I would do is I would create extra assets based on how much you spend into war. So if you spent 0, there is no extra assets beyond what you personally control. So I think you guys spent a fair amount.
Spent 3. So what I was actually thinking of was, do I need to spend to represent the fleet? So we're supposed to have a large army and moderate space fleet that can defend the planet in orbit. But I already have gotten as my own personal asset a shield, a house shield. So I'm thinking that I could take the condemned and the fleet, use the fleet to move the condemned and engage the orbital without leaving our home planet at risk because we have the orbital shield up. But leave that whole army actually on the surface.
What you could what I would let you do is I'd let you guys determine what those other assets are. It's just that they're all asset 0, and it has to make sense what we spent on. So you could be like, one of the assets could be a space fleet, one of them could be levied troops, that sort of thing.
Okay, that works. Then I don't have anything. I don't have anything left, so. Yeah, I guess it's up just Cream if you have something you want to do.
I have an idea. Just let's see how willing the GM is, I guess.
Load it up.
You wanna keep?
I think it's.
It's up to you. Those markers are on the table, so to speak.
Let's keep it.
Okay. Keep.
Yes. Well.
Oops.
Kareem knows that with Chom, if you want to do something, you have to get your hands dirty a little bit. We have this dirty insider Chom info.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to actually try to do something for the benefit of the house, if I could. I'd like to approach the nearest higher-up Chom representative that I know that is involved with this insider info that I have, and I'd like to blackmail them. You have been funding terrorists who are not even in open canley with us, who have had several attempts on a noble house, and, well, if you don't give us something, pay us, I'm going to spill your dirty secrets.
Okay. In the middle of this house versus cult espionage, it's someone's getting a shakedown.
Someone's getting a hell of a shakedown, and then at the end of it all, I'm still gonna rat on them.
Good old double cross.
This is how house politics are played, right?
I mean, this is why I have the talent that I do, Binding Promise, to avoid exactly this situation.
I would like to create more house wealth during our next planning phase.
Yeah, I don't think this is weird at all. It's like we are hoping that we're about to cut the head off of the snake, but we could miss, and if we do, it would be great to have a little reserve of wealth.
Yes.
So you're basically extending at, well, I imagine you're using your dirty insider Chom info to try to turn bend the arm of the Chom, a Chom agent that's there, rather than, because technically any noble is part of Chom, because they're shareholders and they also have dual roles. But I imagine you're attacking just a guy who's purely a representative of Chom.
Well, truth be told, I wanted to attack whoever was funding these terrorists because, oh lord, imagine if it came out to the Landsrat that, you attacked the noble house without,
Well, there's two sides of it. One is there's Malachi. He's the cult person who's behind the scheme. The other side of the equation would be the Chom agent at the spaceport. Yes.
The Chom agent then gets the shakedown.
Okay.
For a humble price of 1.5 million Solari,
Oh lord.
we'll let it slide.
So that would be.
You're gonna put this man and his family in debt for 1,000 generations.
All right.
I'm going to give you. It won't eat your turn to do this. I'm going to give you an understand roll, difficulty of 1, to know how much you could reasonably get from this agent, because that may be something he has access to, or it may be more than he has in his account. You're taking on the agent, not all of Chom.
Right. Understand truth?
Yep, and your statement makes sense as well, so no reason for me to say no to truth.
Focus in Chom bureaucracy?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, hey, that's enough. me figure out how much wealth he has personally. He'd have some, because he's a Chom agent. He gets paid a little more than your average person. Chom's a massive faction. People who work for them get paid pretty well. I will tell you, for that role, he doesn't have that much money. He's not that rich.
Okay, how about I convince him to embezzle some funds from his superiors?
He would have... Yeah, we'll say that. He has access to 7 wealth, or about 7,000 Solari, that he can move on his own.
Can I, with this data, also try to convince him to embezzle at least 3 more wealth from the greater Chom area?
That will increase your difficulty by 3. That's
making it a difficulty what?
It's an opposed roll, so he gets 3 free hits, basically. Because you're asking him to attack the most wealthy, powerful the only megacorp that matters in the Imperium.
No. You know what? I have an idea. Fine. Never mind. We'll do the 7. That's fine with me.
Just empty his pockets for the next quarter.
Yes, and then I'll sell the information about this guy to Chom.
All right, I'll give him 1 extra die.
Well, I'll take 2 extra dice with threat. Communicate justice?
I'm thinking. I almost said no, but I looked at your statement and thought about it some more, and I'm like, no, this applies. Because drives can be the pursuit of this or the perversion of this. Like, that's the drive you're pushing to, and you're perverting justice, but it's, well, one, it's perverting justice, but your statement doesn't contradict it because you're equals. He could screw you over too. There's nothing stopping him from doing it, trying to do that, other than you have information he doesn't have. That's his problem.
Oh, of course.
If your justice statement was like, make sure no one ever gets ripped off, I always keep an honest deal or something like that, I would have been like, no, you can't use justice, but your statement doesn't preclude that.
Alright, I'll roll. None of my focuses apply, I think, because neither charm or persuasion... Actually, would persuasion hit here, maybe?
No, because no, I wouldn't say so.
Fair enough. Here's 3 hits.
I'm using actual block because this is a guy who's not really part of... And it's not... You're not attacking Chom, you're attacking him, the individual. So, he would have this and this, so that's his number. Oh, wait. I looked it up. I didn't need to. 2 hits. I'm short.
Okay, I got the 1 hit extra, so momentum.
Actually, no. Even then, I had 3 hits, but I'm still the target, so you still win. No momentum, but you still win. You can add 7 wealth to your house's bank because you basically ripped off this guy for all the money he has.
Okay, and later on after the conflict, I'll try and sell him out to Chom.
Does this escalate, or does the turn continue back to the bad guys?
Is it my turn to decide, or...?
You guys as a table are deciding. Someone's pulling a gun and shooting.
My vote is escalation.
Escalation it is.
Take the fight to the enemy.
Horror of war. All right.
Oh, I haven't seen this one before.
I noted the +7 wealth in my ledger.
8.
You'd have your planet. Oops. Your orbit. Silvanus. Space between you. Their orbit. House, and then target. Should make. Oh wait, then there's target. Outer, middle, inner. Would have it. Fortress where some things are hidden, and planet other things, but I'm not trying to be there. I'd like to mark these. Sorry, you're saying?
You might. I don't know if you want to mark Oh, okay. Is this Agrestis, or is this? Does one of these represent Agrestis?
Yes.
Okay. I was just gonna say, don't forget that's where the air is, because that I assume they're still valid targets.
They are, yeah. Whoops. No. Back. We're all here. And we have to go back to espionage to grab certain codes. So certain high value targets I care about. 4 people. Grab expected warfare. And what am I missing? Oh yes. Did mobilize the Silvani. Did mobilize Arconis. Check how many they have. Oh, 2 Silvani units. Three Arconis units. It's one of them. Well, none of them are in space yet. Relevant commanders. Euron Arconis. Valar Windwhisper. Neutral in this fight, but we need to mark that he's aware of the battle. Oops, wrong thing. 2. 4 units, 2 of which are space units. Is an artillery, is transport. Actually, this does matter for your people. You did make them guests of him. Oh yes, but Malvola said you guys can live here, but I'm not taking care of you myself, but you're fine to have a hotel on my planet.
Yeah, that's what that agents of law asset was, that they're in safe houses.
So what I'll do need to know. Oopsie. Okay. Oop. We need to note safe house and castle. Fiddlesticks. No, don't ping everyone.
Who's pinging me?
He would have here. He'd have one here. These 2 here. Safe house. And what did I call this fortress? Oh, the Ironwood Garrison, right. Okay. Now the Redeemer cult. The ruler of it is not the most relevant commander. It would be Inquisitor General. I close that.
What about the assistant deputy torturer in chief?
No.
I guess the Inquisition
What
isn't
shit.
a big, isn't very bureaucratic.
They normally have 2 military units, but oh no, they were purged on Agrestis because you told them about it. There would be one on Salutaris, but you purged them. There are 3 on Silvanus, as the minor uprisings will begin. You basically clear, because you did the espionage to clear them out. I can't have an uprising on your world because you made them not available. So I'm kind of in trouble. Am I missing any relevant targets? Oh, I forgot what your forces are. Who has warfare units? I know you have one. No, the False Griffin has one, and I know the Marshal has one. I don't think you 2 have one, per se.
No, all the minor intel stuff.
Then you guys spent 2 planetary defense, difficulty 3.
Yep.
So you'll have 1, 2, 3 bonus. Oh, duh. Each of the commanders would have an extra unit. Everyone would have at least one extra warfare unit. Except for the Duke Arconis, he is not a warfare ruler. Doesn't have one. But Wind Whisperer would have one. So this one under Falsgrafen is the Belezas Condemned. This is sweet. I can just copy from here to here. I don't have to retype. No, I make my life hard. No, not here. Not here. Over here. These people. Nope. Oh, right. I copied it while I clicked away because. Move. Oh wait, Marshall, you have a transport, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of transport is it? A land transport or what's the asset?
One moment.
Oh, and I guess to be called out alongside the fortress, I do have a house shield.
Oh yeah, that is a thing I need to work. Because that is an asset I can try to attack. And actually, I have to attack it if I want to attack the fortress. I have to deal with that asset first before I can do anything there. And they're not Salutaris, they're in the fortress. Alright, so what are these 3 units? They are all oh, that's not 0, that's not true. They'd all be pretty much any force, any house force would be at least 2. Actually, I should mark that. That's worth marking because certain forces are better than others.
Yeah, shield artillery generally start at 2. Not shield artillery, shield infantry generally start at 2. It's conscripts that start at 1. In fact, I don't know. I don't think the book has
a 0.
A 0.
A 0 would be like just random people. Here's a gun, go that way. No, even then, that's still 1.
Oh no, I take that back. Conscripts do start at 0 unless they're like a larger unit. Then they might have a 1. So I take that back. Shield, actually, I was inflating everything by 1. Shield infantry do generally start at 1, but larger units may be 2.
Because he would have at least regular shield infantry. Sylvani would have specialists. We're mainly used to fighting on Silvanus, but still. There will be at least 1 elite troop that's under the direct command of the Duke there. But he'd have a specialist with him. Everyone else would be regular shielded troops or just regular transports. For the artillery are specialized, so transport people. No. As for 4, that number there. Marshals are 4 as well. Transport is 2. These guys would all be at least 1 because they're troops that you had raised. As for the cult, all the uprising ones are 0 because they're just people who are rising up in. They hear the call to Deus Vult and they begin mobilizing. In the Sanctum, however, there's the High Inquisitors. Well, they're not 4. They're not that good. They're good, but they're not that good. 3 people guarding the station. Be. Well, they'd be 2 because they're space people. Is that all? Oh yes. So yeah, you guys can determine what these 3 assets of yours are.
Um.
And they're
Well,
all
I'm
quality
thinking.
1. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm thinking our primary combatant leaders here are going to be me and the marshal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you've got transportation, so one of these needs to be transportation for me because we're probably not going to the same place, right? I think you might be going to Silvanus, unless you have a different idea.
Going to Silvanus makes sense to me.
So I'll one of those I'll create as or actually here's my suggestion because other people may have ideas. My suggestion is one of them is I think it said the description was reading that we have like part of that planetary defense does mention battleships, so make one of them battleships, one of them in orbital transport, and then I would suggest making the last one shield infantry. Unless anyone else has other ideas. And if allowed to spend threat in lieu of momentum, I will spend 1 to raise the quality of Beleza's Condemned to 5.
Oh, because of your Man-at-Arms thing?
Yeah, because I have the talent Master at Arms.
Yeah, bonus 1 that's from better command. Essentially, so you're total of 5.
You put it on the marshals, though.
Whoops. Well, maybe I like the marshals more. How about that?
They have done a lot more recently, so.
And I do need to adjust because I screwed up. You only have as many turns as there are players, so the enemy does have more than just their general. But the other people aren't as important, but I do need to note them. Because if you capture or defeat them, then I can't use them. Because they're with somebody. Or they are somewhere that you can attack them. Because you would learn about them fairly quickly. Use this orbital commander, uprising commander. I have as many as you, but So these other guys are generic commanders that are moving the forces around. But the main leader that you're aware of that's leading the defense for the Inquisition is Octavia Nightshade, who is not the ruler. She's she's their equivalent of a marshal / war master. Other commanders for the other sides will be staying where it is because they are leading small forces to aid in your attack. So basically each of you is either plays as yourselves, commanding sending orders to the troops, or you're helping that troop do something. So from a treasurer or spy master point of view, you may not be actually leading them somewhere, but you might be trying to make sure that no one's interfering with what they're doing. You're trying to make sure they're running properly so they can do the thing they want to do. Alternatively, you can create support characters who are generals or officers who are helping fight the battle. But you're either playing as an officer or your main character. You can't control both. You guys will want to figure that out now for your generalship.
I can take a supporting character if anyone has one spare.
We have the Sword Master.
Yeah.
Or the Lady Gallia, if you want to activate her.
Her battle's not terrible, and she is near the fight, but it would be better, I think, to use her to help direct the fight than to actually get stuck in the front.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Either the Lady Gallia, Franca Gallia, or the Swordmaster.
Well, in that case, for the sake of simplicity, can I just play as myself?
You can, yep. Spy Master, are you controlling yourself or are you controlling a support?
So what would I be doing if I wasn't leading troops like myself?
You would, similar to how you moving assets around are, you'd be commanding them from afar. In the sense that instead of necessarily, you'd still be using your battle, but you could potentially use other things where you're helping them do the thing they want to do, but with a different skill. So it's like, I'm not helping them with the battle part of the problem, I'm helping them, like moving, for example, you might be very good at helping them move, or helping them understand their way past the defense system. Something like that.
And a big important part of not being involved is that because you're not in the same zone as the assets you're trying to move, you can either move them further, you can reduce the cost to move them further, or move a second asset. So you can help us deploy much better if you're not at the front.
Okay, yeah. So I think she'll stay back here to do that, and I'll play Joanna. Plus, I can keep an eye on the Falls Graph that way, because I haven't had the opportunity to have a discussion with the Falls Graffin yet, but that guy's up to something.
I believe the Marshal BRB'd once more.
So, another question. The book doesn't really list orbitals, but it does talk about aircraft, and it does talk about things that assets that might be noted as fast as having the ability to move an additional zone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the different spaceships everybody has are going to be fast, or
I would say the transports would be fast. Battleships would be the slow burly ones. This orbital is slow as well, because it slowly meanders into range of something and then attacks.
All right.
So the only fast things here are the transports. I would wager.
Which is exactly what you want, right? You want your transports out in front of your warships so that.
You also want them to outrun warships.
Yeah, you do want them to outrun warships, but you definitely don't want them getting ahead of your own.
And I'm assuming we can't just land our forces in the sanctum. We have to work our way through outer and middle first.
Yeah, you have to push your way
Okay.
in. And actually, I'll say space assets can only be in the space zones. So your space, open space, aggressive space. They can't,
Right.
if they were to land, like there's no like if you moved them into a zone, they're actually no. If you moved them into the zone, they're not in that area. They're targeting that area. So the battleships went to aggressive space and then slowly got to a better position to aim at different areas. Then yeah, yes, it is as you say.
So are we okay? So like if the condemned are in a transport,
Mhm.
we're able to just move the asset of the transport and the asset of the condemned as one.
Yeah, because they're in the transport. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And on top of that, when an asset, if an allied asset moves from your current zone, you can choose to move your character with it if you wish.
Right.
So if you
Oh.
have the like let's say I have the condemned moved up to the space transports to load on, right? I can go with them, and then you could move like the transports or something now, and that would
Right.
take me and the condemned with them.
Cool.
All right. So this is our first warfare. We're learning together on this one because I never did a warfare in the one I played in. We never.
We're doing a warfare.
Doing a warfare, right?
um. ta-da. And the last thing I should mention, because I have to mark, because in warfare there are things that can be hidden. Like you don't know everything that's happening inside the orbital, but there are certain things that be obvious. For example, the sanctum is fortified. So that means doing stuff to it or trying to move into it is harder if you don't get rid of that first. It isn't shielded though, because they don't have that kind of money. They do it to the middle. No, they wouldn't have. They're more concerned about the sanctum staying intact. That's the most important thing right now. Yeah. Do other places probably would, like Silvanus and the garrison, all that might have stuff. We're not going to worry about that because that's not your target. But I would if you were fighting Malvolus, then I would start mentioning more stuff. But he's not your primary target. That's everything. Here we go. You guys are starting this war, so you act first.
Then I'm going to move the condemned to space.
To board the space transports?
Yes.
Are you moving with them?
Yes.
Okay, difficulty normally would be 2, but it's reduced to 1 because you are personally making sure they get where they're going. Do you wish to subtly move your troops or boldly move your troops?
Subtly, because there's no enemy assets that I'm aware of here.
And presently, I would think move or battle, difficulty 1, given what you're doing.
I will take battle. Battle power. There's only one thing more powerful in a noble house than the ruler, and that's the ruler during a time of war.
I'll take that.
And I will give you a threat. Focus and strategy.
Yep. Gained 2.
Any bonus from the condemned here? Or the transport?
Oops, I moved to infantry. My mistake, sorry. It would be your condemned bonus. So you have 5 bonus momentum.
Okay.
Can a cat come in?
Can here. A little fuzzy there, Inslee.
Disregard.
Roger. Anything you want to do with this bonus?
Yes. I want to spend I want to spend 3. Well, sorry. So there's I meant to create 3 intangible assets representing misinformation and incorrect intelligence. So that would also need one from the table. So the first is ACAS trained spacers on the battleships. So just that piece of misinformation is out there, right? That's not actually true. It's just that, right? I sent some poorly coded message to ACAS or something to get to request this, and it's been intercepted. 2. To Silvanus primary target to suggest that we're more interested in the securing of Silvanus first. And 2 on the Malvolus, 2 on the Malvolus artillery ship that it's under mercenary contract with us.
Okay.
Yeah. So just that's it for me, just to create all of those. misleads.
You did move subtly, so the turn you guys can keep the initiative for free, if you so wish.
I don't see why we wouldn't want to.
Right. So now the Fallsgrafen, the Condemned, and the Her transports are all moving as one asset, right?
Yeah.
So I say maybe the next move is for the elite marshals, the marshal and her transport to move into the same zone as the Fallsgrafen, so kind of everybody is, well,
We're going to different places,
Yeah, I'm going to Silvanus.
and Erica's going to the orbital.
oh, so
But
we're not.
we do need to spend effort to put the marshals on the transports, I think. Is that correct, GM, or is that wrong?
On
They're
the
in the
personnel
same
on the personnel transport, you mean?
Yes.
No, because they're that's part of what they are. That's their move. That's the way they move around so fast.
Okay.
But it is a ground transport. It isn't a space transport.
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
It's a shielded personnel carrier.
yeah,
Then,
basically a futuristic APC.
Yeah.
We've all seen Aliens.
oh, okay. That was a misunderstanding of mine. Is it possible to claw back one of those misdirects, GM?
For what?
To instead of spending for the intangible asset mercenary artillery, to spend for the tangible asset of hired orbital transport.
You could.
Because I did not realize that I needed to find a way for the marshal to go a different direction.
So yeah, so I think the next move is getting the marshal and her forces up to Salutaris space on the hired transport.
Yeah. I agree.
What's happening with the shield infantry? Are they staying here, or are they going with somebody?
I was thinking that they could either stay here just for that final bit of security, or if Millie wanted to take them, they could.
I'm kind of torn on that idea because, on the one hand, having extra oomph is good when attacking something as relatively well defended, as the area in Silvanus where we're going. But on the other hand, I don't exactly want to leave I don't exactly want to leave Salutaris totally undefended in case the opposition launches a counterattack. So I'm torn.
Then having both a fortress and a shield, I'll tie break your torn and say they will go with you.
Cool.
Because I guess just from the Fallsgrafen's perspective, the marshals are like right. They're like a combination of investigative plus like a SWAT team or something, but they're not regular soldiers.
Yeah, no.
So
They're definitely irregulars.
At level 4, they're almost like paramilitary police.
Yeah, I was about to say they're like the gendarme or something. They are troop for troop better than shield infantry. I just imagine they're probably a much smaller unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll make an asset, Bene Gesserit guard.
You don't send you don't send like the FBI's special weapons and tactics to trench warfare, right?
No.
But you could.
You could, and they probably could handle it for a short time, but
And we do send the RCMP for some actions sometimes. Not like but again, you don't send them into the trenches or across the fields of Afghanistan. It's like no, but they might help out around base, that sort of thing.
You just send them into Kabul, which is better somehow.
Hey, I learned something new about the RCMP every time we meet. So then, yeah, I guess it would be a. We might actually then need a couple of actions to get all of Millie's people into space.
Yeah, because the marshals are on the transport, but the shield infantry aren't on the transport because they aren't normally attached to her unit.
So I think if the marshal moves the transport to space to load up, they can move with the transport for free.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone else would need to move the shield infantry, or Kareem or Johanna could move the personal transport. Millie could move with them for free, and because they're not in the same zone and they have they're back from the line, so they got the better view, they can move a second asset for a cost of only 1 momentum. That's my understanding.
Yep, because if you're not moving with the unit and you're hanging back, you can't spend momentum to go, I'm giving orders to multiple units. You're moving at the speed of warfare, not personal speed. So time is a little dilated here.
So I would suggest the most efficient way to get Millie's people moving is for either Kareem or Johanna to take a turn.
That's fine. I think I can take a move turn.
So
I was gonna hire some mercenaries, but I think we have more than enough. I think to take care of this.
So you're wanting us to do 2 moves and move Millie and her forces and the shield infantry?
So what you'd be doing is you'd be moving the personal transport, and the marshals are stuck to the personal transport, so they're going together. Yeah. And if an allied asset moves from your character's current zone, you can move with it for free. So if
so Millie's moving with them.
Yes.
Yep.
And since you're not in the same zone as the personnel transport, which is the original thing being moved,
right,
the cost to move a second asset reduces from 2 to 1.
Right. I'm just saying that you're wanting whoever of us goes to do the movement to move both of these, the Million team and the shield. Okay.
It's basically cheapest and most efficient if one of y'all moves everything in here onto the higher transport.
Okay. Well, it sounds like Cree may have an idea of something else to do, so I'll take care of the movement if that works.
Okay. Reverend Mother, you're about to move?
Yes.
I will alert you to the fact as your other memory floats to the forefront. You do have troops. That's their banner.
Oh,
you're the other commander for the Silvani tribes.
Oh.
So long as they're not fighting your own forces, unless, because if you two were fighting, then you'd have to pick a side, because you can't be in command of enemy forces and allied forces at the same time. So just letting you know about that.
Okay. Well, I think that is the plan to hold off on actions of Silvanus if possible until Millie reinforces.
That's up to you.
Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and use my move to move Millie and the shield infantry and her marshals.
I would say move or battle, difficulty 2.
Okay. I mean, I don't really see the point of kicking things off on Silvanus, right? What do you guys think?
I leave that up to you because we're not. I don't even think the Volksgrafen is truly aware of how much authority you have there. So this is hard to give input.
Okay, so I may just leave that for another thing because this is kind of my. I'm going to kind of operate here as Joanna's kind of moving at the direction of the Fallsgrafen here first off. So I'm going to do move and duty.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and give you that. Do I need to go ahead and give you the momentum to move another moment, or do I wait to see if it succeed first?
You'll probably want to wait to see if you succeed first, because you might generate some momentum and stuff as well.
That's fair enough.
Actually, you're likely to, because you're moving in the personal transport. It's a quality 2, so you're gonna get some bonus anyway.
All right.
If you succeed.
Okay. Now let's give you. Let's go ahead and spend that momentum for 3 dice.
Oh, and are you moving subtly or boldly?
Subtly. In which case, can I use my focus of stealth?
You can, yep. You subtly move the transport. Well, you gained a real momentum. And there are 1, 2 bonus as the personal transport and the elite marshals very quietly move on to some higher transports. Marshal, you're going with your allied forces.
Yes.
Okay. So let's spend the momentum to also move the shield infantry.
Roll for that, they move as well.
It's
We reduce the second S.
I think the bit is normally you'd spend 2 momentum, but
that's. Yeah, I don't actually know where it talks about the cost to move a second one. It just says in there that it reduces the cost. So I assume it's something you could already do.
Oh, I know. Thinking.
Well, in here it doesn't say you may reduce it by 1. It says 2
2
1.
1,
So
yeah.
it doesn't really matter what it normally costs, which I assume is 2. But
Yeah, no. So yeah, you can reduce it to costs 1 to move them. I was thinking you had to if you were spending to roll again, but you're not. You're just spending to move more than 1 asset at a time. Okay, so I would suppose from that, working backwards, that you would spend 2 to move 1 if you were in the unit yourself, sort of thing. Yeah, no. So yeah, you spend 1, you move them, you move the shield infantry up to the hired transport.
okay. And I think I still have 1 float and 2 on the board. Because I spent 1 to move them, and I had 2 from the shield input, from the marshals or transport.
You got 2 bonus from the personal transport.
Right.
So there was 1, 2. Oh, and you only spent 1 to
1.
move them. That's what happened. So yeah, there's 1 float left. You're right.
Okay. Let me read on creating a trader asset. I think I'm going to create an intangible asset with 1 float and 1 of the on the boards to make the enemy think that the entirety of the force we just put in orbit, including the Fallsgrafen, is heading for the orbital or Agrestis space, so that the marshals move to reinforce Silvanus will be kind of surprising, hopefully.
You have a intangible asset that counters that. The primary target
Oh.
supposedly is Silvanus.
Oh, okay. Well, that kind of already works. Okay, so then,
I was just thinking this might be something up your alley. You can gather information from an asset. It's a lot. So, like, I think you can, because you have assets here in Silvanus, you can spend to get information about things happening on Silvanus because they're doing like recon missions and stuff. It's
But-
right. It's on that same page, 183.
yeah, but I'm wondering, do like if I'm creating an asset here, does it need to be related to the thing I just did, or can it be with any of my forces on the board?
You would need to justify how the information goes through them somehow.
Okay, that's
Like it's
what
related to
that's
what you're
I was-
doing, but if you can find a way to explain it, then you could do it that way.
Right.
But it should be attached to it in some manner, right?
If you're trying to look for to deceive the enemy, maybe you create the intangible asset that that they're not being loaded up on a transport, but instead they're being crammed on a second set of battleships or something, so that they think these are armed warships, not transports.
Okay. It's supposed to be the main field of battle. So could I do at this point? I know I'm still a zone or two away. To make a tangible asset of a concealed landing area on Silvanus for our forces that are going there.
You could, yeah, because you would know of such hidden landing zones
Right.
there. You have
Okay,
a
we'll
reason.
do
To,
that.
you have a reason to know that.
So they can deploy, hopefully with some surprise.
Reverend Mother 3,000 years ago had to deal with warfare between houses and has this perfect spot all
Yeah.
planned out. No
one
one
ever-
knows why the tribes have to go clear out this circle of area with nothing in it once every couple of years, but you know.
Right. The Jesuits are just scary.
The turn goes to your allies because you're the one starting this fight, so they're starting along with you. Would you like the Silvani tribes to move first, or do you want the Duke's forces to move first? You don't control what they do, but you can control who you'd like to move first, and you can give suggestions through radio and stuff. But ultimately, I have to roll for them.
Let's let the Duke move first, because I mean, I kind of get this as like, okay, the Duke's forces move in, and they're the Duke's forces, and then all of a sudden, from out of the trees in their forest weave, all these Silvani suddenly appear from the flank or something.
I agree with that for a different reason. That if someone has to take casualties, it would be better for it to be among the Duke's forces than among the Silvani tribes for our purposes.
All right. You can determine how much momentum or threat they're spending because they're an allied force. So he's going to attack these up. He's going to put down the uprising because he was going to go up, get ready to go up and help you when he learned what you were trying to do, and then all of a sudden this uprising happened. It's like, I need to deal with this first before I leave. Because I can't leave Silvanus undefended. Well, I mean, his Duke is here, but he doesn't want that to be his problem. So he's going to try to put down one of these forces. Going to be a opposed roll between him and the enemy commander. How much resources do you want him to spend of momentum or threat? I'll tell you, because you would know, that his number is... Battle's 4, because he's not a warhouse. How much does he like these?
So I don't think so, because he gets +1 for each allied asset in the same zone to the final difficulty. Like these guys, their difficulty is going to increase by.
Oh right, he has more people than the enemy does. He actually has a bonus.
He's gonna get +6, where I think they're only getting +3.
I'll look at that in a moment. I'm in a completely different book.
Okay.
Right. So his target number. Wait, no, he has his own drives. He's a named person. Oh well, same difference anyway. So he'd have. Drive 6, battle 4, so 10's his normal target number. But you're right, there's bonuses for having a lot of your guys in the same area.
It's on the bottom right-hand corner of page 182, core.
The skill you roll first, normally battle for both sides. Other skills are possible for good reason. Attacker's final difficulty increases by +1 for each additional allied asset in the same.
Okay, so it's not attacker and defenders. So just the Duke's difficulty increases by 2 because he's attacking one of the assets, and then the other 2 each give +1.
Because they're trying to save their friend. Yeah. If your successful leads to an extended task, meaning the foe is not a minor character. So yeah, I will note that these commanders down here are minor characters. They are just commanders. If you're attacking anything on the Inquisitor General's forces, then her forces are harder to defeat than just these guys who are led by regular folk or regular officers. So yeah, his difficulty is +2 because there are 2 enemy units in the area.
I give him momentum.
One momentum to him. Ouch. Bought a die.
Oh no.
No comps, but he's just not very good.
And yeah, this is just a comp check for the other side. Momentum gain. Threat gain in my case.
Supposed to take a 2 just because he didn't get anything, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Get 2 more. Thankfully, he's a hero character, so his unit does attack. They don't fall despite being that encounter. But yeah, they can't, and they don't take bonus damage because these are just his forces. Try to put down some rioters and zealous rabble rousers and anarchists and such, and yeah, it does not go well for his troops. But he wisely is able to pull them out before they get obliterated. They're still casualties, but they can still fight on. Goes to the enemy. I mean, that worked out so well for us. We might as well push on. So the enemy officer is going to try to attack Duke's forces.
Now,
Crying out the phrase, Faith unyielding, faith unyielding, faith unyielding, and they start charging at these shielded troops who are just amazed that these random people are charging at them.
Heretic motherfucker! Heretic motherfucker!
And they are going to get some threat.
They might need a lot because I think.
There's a
the
lot of
Duke
people
has
here, right? Yeah.
plus 5 because there's 6 total. So.
Yeah, I'll buy a full mit here.
Yeah.
Get your AP. So the difficulty for the bad guy side is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has 5 free hits anyway, just to save his own troops from attack. Do you wish him to buy any additional dice, or is Arconis gonna fight his own?
I say he has to be able to handle this. he's got he's got too much going for him right now. He needs to handle this one on his own.
But do we want to let him buy dice though? I mean, he's facing a full mit.
No, but he's facing a full mit because he's starting with 5 successes off the bat.
Oh.
So I don't think we need
Okay.
to. I mean, I may be wrong, but see there now he's up to 7. So they got to get 7 on 5 dice. Well, shit. Okay. You know,
we just let him buy dice. Is what we did. We let him buy dice.
I did the math, but man,
1,
am
2,
I bad
3,
at that math?
4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And they're the attackers, so they win, right?
Oh no! Oh no! Well, unfortunately, this unit was already kind of hurt.
Wait, does he have any sort of personal trait that might give him an extra hit?
Politically astute, diplomatic.
He's not cut out for this at all.
No, you got the wrong Duke to fight in a war. Shielded troops are defeated.
If anything, I would almost suggest that it'd be worse because primary target may make these guys fight harder because they think he's about to get reinforcements. How did does that threaten him or just that unit?
It destroyed that
unit.
unit.
Okay.
Once he's out of units, he himself is in danger. That's why he's kind of staying with them.
Okay.
That was the bad guy go. I could keep. You guys have used up a couple of your turns. I can get away with this. But if I don't move, how smart are we at fighting? Not terrible. Yeah. I want to see where. I want to make sure you're going there. Well, no, I know you're going there. I know you're going to Silvanus. That's obviously where you're going. So, I'm gonna keep. Octavia Nightshade is gonna make some arrangement. I die to make sure it's easier for her to do. I just made it. As a suspicious amount of hired space transports enter into Agrestis space orbit. They're not necessarily flying the banner of the cult, but you know, the timing's weird, and they're going a particular spot. They happen to be near that defunct orbital. You're pretty sure they work for them. Goes back to you guys.
Oh, can I play? Can I play?
No. So someone else other than what you up to there, treasurer?
Well, I think I can maybe hire some. Actually, let me pose this question first. Do I know if these guys, when we eventually corner them, if they have a way out somewhere?
They might. You're not sure if they do, but they might.
Think I can perhaps hire some, not particularly of the highest quality mercenaries to try and cut off their escape with the promise of easy loot? It's like, hey, these guys are probably gonna try and run with their riches, you know, once we corner them. How about you stand over there, try and catch them while they're fleeing, and if you catch them, you can keep whatever you get.
So, you could do one of two things. Either, so basically you're trying to create an asset here in aggressive space to kind of keep them from running out. Or, actually, another way to put it, because you did bring up that possibility. Don't mind me.
Oh no!
Rage drawing.
Someone used to nuke. The Emperor's arrived.
Okay.
That's too small.
Where did the heretics get las guns?
We'll note, because you did raise the possibility. Escape route. You do one of two things. Either you could try to hire the orbital forces in of Malvolus, and they can try to move basically over that way to secure it. Or you can try to hire someone and have them appear in this area. The difference is that this is a quality 2 specialist force, whereas whatever you raise here is going to be a quality 1.
I'll take the quality 1, because, you know, I don't want to owe House Malvolus anything.
Probably wise, honestly. Oh, no. So you're looking at communicate difficulty 2.
Duty for this one?
I think so. Yeah.
My focus in charm or persuasion come into play?
I'd say charm. You're trying to hire somebody. Come on.
Here's
Don't charge me so much money.
3 threat for 2 more dice.
3 threat eye.
Holy moly. Where was that roll earlier, huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Freaking full of momentum. We haven't had that in a while.
God.
So these are hired space destroyers. Or hired destroyers.
So, I think it would be more financially beneficial to not have you as a treasurer and instead have you running your own mercenary company and just sending it back to profits.
I should have played an envoy, but you know, what can you do?
Do you guys wish to keep? It would cost 2 to do so currently. Actually, you can't keep, I don't think. You can, but you don't have to if you want to. It would cost 2 if you want the marshal to go now.
We just earned 6, I say keep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm thinking we noted that the transports are fast. I think if you make a successful move task, you can get to Silvanus now.
Yeah.
And that
I'll
way you'll
roll.
be Sorry.
So what are you spending to go, Marshall?
Momentum.
2 momentum eye. What's your action, Marshall?
Trying to move over to Silvanus. That's the name of it, jeez.
Subtly or boldly?
Has anyone on our side not had a turn yet?
Everyone's had a turn at this point.
So then my next question is, do we want to move any opposition assets? I think we do. Potentially.
So if we kick them off the planetary zone into space, does that just deal with them?
No, what probably would have happened is that they're on very basic transports, like the no great advantage. Their only option is to return back to the planet.
Right.
Unless they spend a turn making sure they go to an orbital system. They'd be less in space and more like in high orbit, in lower orbit or high airspace aircraft of some kind.
Yeah.
But if you did that, then I can attack, or one of us can attack this open space with the battleships and take care of them in space.
That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
You want to boldly move down to the Silvanus surface?
Yes. And I shall buy 2 extra dice.
With
Woman.
Since you're going along with them, it is difficulty 1 instead of 2. It is a move or battle action.
Oh, sweet. I will roll battle then, because that's a much better roll for me. Tactics or combat awareness work?
I take battle awareness.
Okay. And I will use power because I'm trying to execute a gambit here. And I think that fits better with my drive speed for power.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 dice total. And yes, I am using a focus. Submit. Dang. Okay.
So you generate 4. Plus the higher transport would have at least 1, just because there's something. So you do have 1 bonus momentum getting them to move you to Silvanus.
Nice.
Do you want them to land at the hidden landing area rapidly, or do you want them to just land on the planet proper?
Hidden one. Might as well. I'm being bold about moving there, but I am also being no need to advertise where we're landing and make the ship a.
Yeah, there is a confusing moment where there's the riots and all this chaos going on, and there's the fighting, and then there's the sudden descend of a transport, and everyone's thinking, oh, they're going to come into the cities or something, or to the palace, and for some reason you just veer off out into the woods somewhere. They landed, but out in the forest. Why? Meanwhile, your allies are like, why are they? The only person who probably knows what's going on is the chief, who's like, oh, well, that's what that's for. I always wondered what that circle was for. You do have 1 bonus momentum lying on your table, and 5 in hand.
Cool. Is there anything we want to use added momentum for?
Well, because you moved boldly, right? You moved one of their guys up here.
Oh yeah. Who are you moving? Who are you boldly moving? Scared them.
Do we want to go? Who do you think makes most sense right now?
They're all kind of equal, I think. They're just because
Yeah.
we can't move the commanders, right? We can only move the units.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're all equal.
Okay. This is one of the Inquisition dudes.
One of the rioter people, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to check something.
So,
Yeah, one of the Redeemer Inquisition guys can go out into outer space.
so
This guy could go with, but he's not going to.
the reason reminded of that is because now you could spend 2 to move the battleships into open space. That way we can actually use them for the attack next round.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's spend 2 to do that.
We might need to get into space. Oh crap, we're in space and there's battleships.
We escaped the Beleza's forces to encounter Beleza's forces.
Shit.
We are in a much worse position now.
Oh, this isn't good. Not good. Okay. Right. Oh, there's not enough of us down here. There's a thing I want to do with this officer, but I can't keep and do the thing I want to do.
I mean, I think, not to give you ideas, but to give you an idea.
Stop it.
I think you can just create reinforcements that are arriving from distant areas, right?
I can, yeah, but that's kind of that's down here is not the issue. It's up there. I want to do something, and
okay.
I don't have a good reason to have. I have some good reason to have space stuff, but that's not what they're doing right now. Fudge. Okay. Oh wait. I correct myself. An ally should have gone by now. The chief. My bad. We have a second ally down here.
He can buy whatever he needs to buy.
How much you giving him? You're controlling what's leaving the table, or being at.
What's he doing?
He's gonna try to capture some of the rioters with his rangers.
Heck yeah. What's he rolling?
Find out for you. He should have acted a while ago, but I forgot about him. I was like, oh shoot, he hasn't been doing anything. That's my bad. Sorry. I'm like, I'll do that now. He was waiting it out. He was trying to fake everyone out. That was it. That's it. Huh? Totally intentional. So 7 and 7. Target number 14, and he has a focus because the Wind Whisper Rangers are. This is one of the things they're really good for.
Yep.
People just kind of coming out of the trees with glowing bows and fluorescent feathers as they start leaping out of trees and riding hover vehicles.
Okay, he can spend up to 3 resources.
Spending up to 3. Hey, General, can I spend 3? No. Faith unyielding. Believe in yourself. What? Yes, faith unyielding. Rar. Faith unyielding. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's just 0. Alright.
He at least gets 1 from having an ally.
That's true. That's true. He's difficulty 1 to have his people attacked. And the Savannah tribes start rushing toward the rioters. He bought 2 extra dice. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He only needed 1. Generates 3. And he has 2 bonus momentum flowing around. As his rangers start charging forward like they look like that thing you see a lot in Dune battle
Right.
Dune battles where they're about to rush up and start slashing. But these guys stop dead in their tracks, and the riders just kind of balk. Like they start getting ready to throw things and grabbing like makeshift pistols and stuff, and then these rangers just, as it almost like it's linear warfare from ancient battles, just form up and fire a volley of arrows into the crowd, and thunk. This officer is taken out of the fight. No, he has somewhere to run to. Although he's not in a good spot now. 2 officers and 1 unit left. This is not good at all.
Okay, let's spend 2 of that bonus momentum to have discovered give us an advantage, discovered a weakness in their dispositions for this final group.
Panic. Faith is yielding. Oh no.
Well, not real faith. Your faith, maybe, but
Now the bad guys go. Well, that changed what we were doing, everybody.
Put your hand in the box.
Oh no.
You're gonna need a lot of boxes.
How much do I care about
Hey,
Silvanus?
you know what you should do? You should retreat.
You know what? I agree with you.
Hey, you see those destroyers over there? Don't mind them.
Your higher destroyers, note that, I can't even use Octavia because I used her turn, so I have to use one of my other officers. Sucks. We'll use this guy down. No, I need him to do stuff down there, hopefully. Yeah. One of the outer orbital officers is going to give orders to the redeemed, coming around the out in deep space, where someone might want to meet up with a Highliner. And actually, I will say, since you did put them out there, and we're actually looking out this way now, there is a Highliner out here. Way out in deep space. Brain power?
Well, for fuck's sake, nobody shoot that. It's full of House Moritani. Come to kick our ass.
And so the higher destroyers look out, and they report that a bunch of old, like I'm talking like centuries old, space battleships move to attack them. They are. It's going to be an opposed roll, but they were summoned into being by the treasurer. So treasurer, you roll in their defense.
What didn't he just use his turn to?
That was me revealing the hidden unit. I didn't want to reveal them. But I had to spend to take them out of hiding.
Okay.
That's why I only have 4th threat right now, which I didn't want 4th threat for this fight, but now you know they're there, so hooray. So because you are a Mentat, you can use battle or understand to oppose the attack.
Okay.
I'm buying 2 extra dice because please, 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 go away, enemy destroyers. Also note, they report that these things are painted in the purple and gold livery of the cult, which you've now learned that the cult has spaceships. they have destroyers. They're not enough to glass a planet, but enough to make space travel annoying up here.
Understand battle, you said?
Understand or
no.
battle.
Understand or battle. Okay. Understand and justice.
Yeah.
By with 4 dice, how many? With 4 momentum, how many dice can I buy?
For three momentum, you can buy 2 dice.
We'll do that. Here's 4.
2 dice. I rolled way too high. I rolled way too high. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no reason for it to get more. 4, so... Oh, but you got 4 as well. I'm attacking you. The good thing is, what's your understand skill?
An 8.
8. So, if you don't re-roll, I don't think you can re-roll right now. I think you spent your determination.
Yes.
They don't get destroyed because a hero is helping them. They would take 4 damage from enemy destroyers, but due to your grand ability of understanding, you're able to keep them from being destroyed outright, so they can continue fighting.
Okay, I'm being real with you. They're just hired, hired destroyers. I don't kind of care if they die, but good thing that I get to prevent that. So.
One wonders how you motivate them not to die, like your stratagems or something help them survive to keep fighting.
Well, you know, the promise of booty is quite motivating sometimes.
It's tax-free. Wait, really? Yeah, no. You're
Yeah.
donating to public service. You're helping out the Marshal Service. And if you succeed, I could see about waiving your tax requirements. You'll just have to come by Salutaris file there, but, you know, whatever. Well, that didn't go well for me. Because she thought, aha, I'm going to blow up these units. Oh, wait. Someone important is behind them. Let's not push my luck anymore. Oh wait, no, all heroes have gone, so it goes back to me again. Well, oh, there's 2 guys. There's 2 bad guys. You're right. And that guy. This guy. Oh, there's battleships though. This guy is gonna move subtly. Not that it matters. Well, I'll move. Oh, I'll move boldly. What am I doing? So this guy is gonna move boldly. Begins moving, trying to move his forces, some of his troops up to the mercenary space transports. He'll buy a die. Difficulty's only 1 because he's going with them. He got 1. And he's going to have the battleships boldly move to target the Silvanus surface.
That's our battleships.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
As he leads them to believe that there is an anti-artillery base that they've captured, and the battleships unfortunately are wrongly informed. Then this guy goes, okay, we can't stay here. We are going to die, and we can't get the people we want to get. Let's get out of here. I'm going to try to move boldly up into open space. Problem is, I'll be stuck up there, but hopefully the transports will come help me, right? That will totally happen, right? Right? Please. Well, get one threat. Not sure what the move of yours that'd be helpful. Kind of like where everything is. Oh. I'm going to move Lady Gallia and her ward to streets of Agrestis, as they are falsely led to believe the safe house is compromised. That's why all these troops are moving around. That's it. Bad guys acted last, therefore good guys act first.
How did they? I thought you could only move something if you had an asset, if your asset was moving into that zone.
You can move any asset that isn't a character. That isn't like a diced character, like a minor character or a. Oh wait, no. It'd still be minor characters. I can move troops. Can't move them.
We haven't paid for Gallia to be anything other than an asset, though. Actually, no, we did. No, I didn't. I didn't spend.
No.
I used her as an asset. Yeah. I just thought you had to, like, for us to move something, we had to have an asset move into that space.
No, it's anything that any asset you're aware of. So something that's hidden.
Okay.
You also can't move fortified things or major characters. So you can't move Octavia, but you could move her commanders, say.
Okay.
So I can't move these people. Oh, I'm moving the heir, but I'm presuming Gallia is attached to him, so she's not gonna let him go by himself. That's okay. Yes. So clear all the circles. Oh, so it goes to friendlies. Guys, go.
So where did our battleships get pushed off to?
To target Silvanus rather than being in open space. So they're in like low orbit.
Honestly, we could boldly move them back into orbit and shove him and his troops back down to the planet. Or boldly move them back into orbit and move air back to the safe house. Oh wait, no, because he's one of our assets. I don't think we can do it that way. I have to enter enemy assets.
You'd spend like 2 to move another asset, basically.
All right. I mean, Joanna could.
How do you get to the escape route? Can anyone from any space go to the escape route?
From the escape route is Sanctum to escape route, but between open space and there is a middle zone. I was waiting until someone asked to point it out. Deep space, and then the escape route is at the edge of deep space. But the Sanctum
Alright.
has a setup, the Spy Master and the last one set it up that they have a way to get to the Highliner quickly. But you can, if you travel through deep space fast enough, you can kind of get in between the Highliner and them.
Then I say we should move the battleships boldly, push one of these guys over here, and then spend to move the battleships faster because we need to get over here to reinforce these guys.
Why push these guys over here rather than back down the planet where we can get them?
You're right. That'd be better.
Okay, so you're wanting battleships boldly and then kick those guys somewhere and then move the battleships again to deep space?
Yeah, because you can spend to move further.
Like in one move action, instead of getting to move fast for free, you could spend to make them move an additional zone.
Okay.
And you can do it cheaper.
Right.
Actually, all of us can do it cheaper because none of us share the same zone as the battleships.
Well, it might be for me to do the moving. Honestly, there's a possibility here that Kareem might be able to. I mean, because I don't know, because it's interesting to me that the heretics have Highliner money, but it might be that Kareem might be able to use some of his negotiating / financial power to cut off their escape route by dealing with the Highliner directly, particularly since we build Highliners. Who knows? So maybe that's kind of the plot.
I'm
Sounds
at a
good.
loss how I'd do that.
Well, I mean, you've got your chome contacts and everything, and you never know. I mean, you know, negotiate for it.
Offer to pay more.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some mega credits, so I mean, it's worth a shot.
I guess I can try and do that.
So, we want to move first or try the negotiation first?
Let's move first so these guys don't have a chance to get away.
Okay. So Joanna will go, and yes, she will boldly move the battleships back up here.
Move or battle, difficulty 2.
I would definitely doing move and duty. Not being stealthy. I'll spend a momentum for a third die and hopefully hit. There we go. And then are the battleships quality 1?
Yep.
Okay, so that's an extra floating momentum. So I'll spend the float to... Oh, and with that bold move, I will force move the people who just got up from the planet back down to the planet.
Okay.
And I guess the leader's not going with him. He's just drifting in space. He's with the other guys now.
Yeah, he could go with them, but it's not,
Right.
It's not to his benefit.
Right. And then I'll spend the one float to move the battleships to deep space.
I believe it's 2 to move an additional.
But see, I'm moving. I'm not in their zone, so I get
That's
that
right. It costs cheaper. You're right.
decrease. Yeah.
Oops. As the riders panic and start descending back to the planet real quick, battleship's like, I'm just going this way now.
Okay.
Do you wish to keep or let it go to the enemy? Or to the allies
Say we-
first, I should say.
Should we keep? I'm thinking we should keep.
I think so.
All right. Yeah.
Let's spin those 2 then.
Main's Beleza's turn.
Did the Mentat negotiate, or what are we doing?
you wish to negotiate this time, Kareem, or do you want someone else to do something?
I think I can do my thing. On a cursory glance, do we know who controls the Highliner? And is it for sure the the Faith people?
Ultimately, they're controlled by the Spacing Guild. So either the cult paid for them to sit out there at that escape route in deep space, or someone else spent them to hang out there to pick up people.
Okay, well, let's go to the ultimate. I'll try and open a line of communication towards the Spacing Guild. And the best thing I can do, honestly, is name a better offer. Like, hey, please go away, and for going away, I'm going to pay you this much out of the, out of the faction's coffers. Either that, or perhaps we can negotiate a discount on further Highliners.
If you're willing to throw in a discount, it's communication difficulty 3.
Okay. And if I'm willing to simply throw them a better offer?
Difficulty 4.
Alright. A discount on further... a discount on the next couple... Let's say 2 Highliners?
Would it take my turn to allow him to use one of my assets? The thought is here that he could use the supply contract, so you not even have to negotiate for discounts, just by fact that they have such a relationship with us, which gets some benefit.
You could let him use your asset if you wanted, yeah. You wouldn't need to use your turn for that.
I'll let you use my asset of supply contract, so that'll probably get you a reduced difficulty.
Okay. Well,
so that's
let's see. Would they be happy with a discount on the next 2 Highliners?
They would, yeah, totally. That is millions of Solari. They're saving a lot of money.
All right. Communication truth.
The numbers don't lie. No, you're not. Yeah, you're giving them an honest deal. You're saying here's no joke. Here's how much money you're saving. Here's what I want. And here's how much I think it'll cost you to renege on a contract.
Now please go away.
Now please go away. Here's how you're making profit for reneging on a contract. Like, oh, well, we like making money. Yeah, no, I'll take that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll buy a full mint.
You'll buy a full mint. Are you using the supply contract and the discount together?
Yeah.
So that brings it to difficulty 1.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I generate 2. And the Highliner decides that it's waited here long enough as part of its tourism stop. That's the bull crap reason they're here. So everyone on the Highliner who's already on their way to somewhere else, this thing stopped for no reason anyone knew. Like, everyone's kind of confused. Like, why are we stopping at Silvanus? That wasn't on the itinerary. Look at the beauty of Salutaris. Agrestis, Silvanus. If you look to your right, oh, I'm sorry, we have to leave now.
Hey, why are these guns firing?
Look at the fine battle show offered to you by the Spacing Guild. This is totally intentional. That looks really real. I think those ships are actually shooting each other. We're leaving now. Bye.
Which, because of, there are being very rare circumstances where battles in space are allowed. It's like a premium show that the guild's putting on.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's one problem handled, I guess.
That sucks so much that you did that. Oh, dang it. All right.
Well, honestly, I think it would be fair if we cut the house's future profits. I earned some, obviously, but if we could cut the house's future profits because of the discount that I gave you.
We'll see.
It would be fair.
Who said I'm fair? Who gave you that impression? Shoot. That really screws up what I was gonna do. Oh, dang it. All right. Ally turn. Let's worry about that first. Do you want the Duke to go, or do you want the Rangers to go?
For God's sakes, make the Rangers go. They can do some stuff.
And the Rangers will attack that last unit. How much dice do you want them to have? Flat roll? Flat roll it is.
Sorry. I thought I was unmuted. 2 and 1. Let him buy 2 extra dice.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry.
2 and 1. Hey, General, can I have some? No, you can't have any threat. Good luck to you. Faith unyielding, and so on. Faith unyielding. Rawr. That's 2 hits. That's not terrible.
Faith unyielding and all that. Yes. Carry on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rule Britannia.
So generates 3. And this officer has no units left. So he is captured along with his unit. Or killed.
Yay!
Rangers charge forth and put down the last of the rioters.
Now to take care of Duke Arconus and take the planet for our own!
Now for... Now for what I'm gonna do. Had a plan, but then someone guessed that I had a escape route in order. So that's really screwed me up. They are zealous. They are ruthless. Okay. The outer orbital officer is going to give orders to the redeemed destroyers to mobilize boldly. Let's buy a couple dice because we don't want this to fail. One, 2, 3, 4. So gain 2. We're going to have the bold move push the battleships this way. Have 2 bonus momentum for the redeemed destroyers. Going to spend 2 to move in an additional zone. And spend 1, the other one to, no, spend 1 from the pool to attach these people to the destroyers. Do we want to keep? We do want to keep. 1, 2. This guy is going to move boldly. Want this to succeed. . Oh no. Oh no, this plan may fall apart. Oh no. Oh no. 1, 2. I make no momentum off of a move roll. Oh, it's 1. He's with them. I'm smart. The transports. Oh wait, I'm using the destroyer. I can't move fast for free. If I want to keep moving, spend 2. Oh, I was boldly moving somebody. I am gonna boldly move. You're as far away as I can get you. Can't. And I can't really move you because a hero unit is there to counter me. Same reason I can't move the marshals yet. I can't move the house shield. Can't move the air into orbit. Is why, you know what? Let's move these guys here into the middle area, deeper into the orbital. He'll go along with.
Wait, are you moving something due to your bold?
Oh yeah, it's bold moving. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Can't move my own guys for that. You're right. I will move nothing with my bolt. There's no move that makes sense.
I see a boarding action in the Falls Graffin's future.
And I have 2 from this guy because I moved there. So I'm going to spend it to move onto Salutaris. This is a huge gamble, but it goes back to the players. I've done what I can for the bad guys. Oh.
Boarding action.
Well, I mean, I have a question. I'm not sure what to expect. The house shield has the keyword impenetrable.
Yeah, so I can't attack anything in the fortress until I destroy the house shield first. I have to attack that asset first.
Okay.
As opposed to you, where it's like, you're in that zone, that's bad that you're there, but I can just keep moving. But I can't move into the fortress at all, so I can't attack anything in it. And even then, I still need to move into an area to target the fortress. All I've done now is gotten into the atmosphere of Salutaris. I still need to fly over to the where the shield is. So I still have another 2 actions before I can... 1 action to move over there and another action to attack it.
I think the Falls Graffin's probably going to have to come back to defend Salutaris while the Marshal pushes on for the orbital.
Yeah.
Just from the positionings.
I don't think so. Let's see.
I will admit this is a very desperate gamble by the cult. They're not in a good spot now.
Can you move through it? Can you move into and out of a space that has enemy troops without dealing with them?
Yeah, the only problem. The only time it's a problem is if there's an asset that makes it hard to move, like mines or automated turret. Well, not automated turrets, but like some sort of hindering thing. But if it's just regular troops, you can just move through that. You can move in and out of that zone.
All right, then I'm gonna move boldly. I'm going to move these transports at least to here. I may, if I succeed, I may spend to have them move one extra.
Okay. Move or battle difficulty 2.
And the reason I'm moving boldly is because I'm just going to pull these guys, if I succeed, I'm just going to pull these guys back out to here so they can't shoot the shield next turn because they had to move back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in a space. You're in a fast space transport.
All right. Battle duty, I think. Which I will spend 3.
3 momentum.
Focus in strategy.
Yep. That's difficulty 1 because you're going with them.
Yep.
So you generated 3. Zoom.
And
Oops.
and 1 float.
Zoom.
The float I'll use to
And you want.
actually because I'm with them, it costs 2, so I'll spend the float and 1 off the table to move an additional.
Again, you're landing. You start your boarding action in the outer orbital section.
And yeah, use the bold move there. Because now what I'm thinking is one of us, maybe Millie, maybe someone else, right, can boldly move the battleship here, forcing these guys back to open space, and then spend extra to have the battleship move faster. And then that'll put the battleships and the destroyers back in the same place. I mean, obviously the enemy can throw a wrench in that, but that's kind of the thought.
Are you guys keeping?
Who else can act? Only the Marshal, right?
The Marshal and the Duke.
Yeah.
I think the Marshal should go. I think we have momentum to keep, so.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. In that case. Those guys are dead, so that means you guys had wanted me to go here?
Actually, I would suggest a good thought for you would be move here, right? Move boldly. Use your bold move to pull the destroyers back to you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
And then you'll be set up for next turn.
That makes
Because
total
then
sense.
also someone else could move these transports to you eventually, and you could
Yeah.
kind of mop up here in open space.
Makes sense. I'll do that.
So you're gonna boldly move back into open space.
Yes.
It is move or battle difficulty 1.
Okay.
Okay. We should probably keep in mind that I think the enemy has more moves than we do. Maybe not. They've got 2 who haven't moved. We've got 1 who's the Duke.
Mm.
So, and Millie's in transport, so I'm concerned that if she pulls the destroyers to her, they're going to be able to take her transports out before she can board.
Suggestion: since you have you're in the same area as an ally, I'll point out that the Duke could, if you're willing to give him, well, because he is actually part of a house that ranks yours. He could just, if you give him, if you're okay with it, he could order your troops to attack. He'd be using his stats though.
No. No.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Rely on Millie 1,000% more than that. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And honestly, his only other thing that he's really good at in warfare is discovering things or looking into things, finding weaknesses or knowing what the behind the scenes action really is, which is more like what your treasurer does. He's not he's on the field because they're his troops, but they're more like bodyguards and stuff and diplomat stuff.
Well, we can have him.
I was about to say, could he boldly move?
Turn order?
Could he order Millie and the troops to move, and then we can keep, and then Millie can attack?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Because he can move them boldly, which can pull the things back, and then Millie can jump.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Or 2 threat, I'll allow that.
What does he want threat for?
Sure. Let's do it.
Because you're kind of having him intercede suddenly while you're doing your turn.
That's fair.
So, he has a move of 6 and a duty of 7, so 13.
Not bad.
His focus doesn't really apply here. It's for him moving around. Does any of his stuff really help here? No. So yeah, 13. He's moving your He's boldly moving your transport up into open space. My understanding.
Yeah.
How much dice do you want him to buy?
I say let him buy at least 2.
Yeah, I think so.
2, so that's 3.
There you go, Duke.
Generates 3. Higher transport gets orders from the Duke Arconis to boldly get up into open space right now, and you know what? The marshal just happens to be there with all their troops. I mean, that's a convenient thing that happened. And you wanted, who do you want him to boldly move? These guys?
Yep.
Where? This way?
No.
Perhaps that into the fortress where we all are.
Then let's keep.
And then you did spend for keep. So
Yep.
I imagine you wish to board the redeemed destroyers.
Yes.
With which unit? The elite marshals, your shielded infantry?
What's the quality on the shielded infantry?
1.
Elite marshals.
As the marshal of servers begins trying to board the destroyers.
Freeze! You're all under arrest.
Opposed battle. I'm buying 2 extra dice. No. No. I just got up here. Leave me alone.
Get him, Millie. Get him.
I'll go with power.
Show what it means to
Okay.
mess with the moon shadow.
And I will buy 2 extra dice
With
momentum.
I mean, hooray, good for you.
Tactics applies,
Yes,
I assume.
definitely in this case. Now it's this very claustrophobic space battle between the
very
transport
nice.
and the destroyer. Oh
Nice.
no! About 2 extra dice, did I?
Yes, you did.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I set the difficulty. Oh no!
Yay. Victory is mine.
You've seized control of the destroyers. So I assume you're trying to get the destroyers out of the picture, not necessarily the soldiers on the destroyer.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so what's happened is with the destroyer basically is they can't move unless you say it's okay. So if they want to control it, they have to beat you for control of the destroyer.
Okay.
Set the warp core to blow and get out of there.
Or though that said, actually, I will say, actually no, you have friggin' elite marshals. What am I doing? For 2 of your bonus momentum, you could have a you can either leave things as they are, of course. Alternatively, you could spend 2 to destroy it and then retreat back to your ship. That doesn't kill these guys, but it does trap them in open space. Their only option is open space or down. Like, they can't travel anywhere else. They have to go back to Silvanus without a transport. But it would destroy the destroyers. Otherwise, if you leave it as is, there's a battle for the destroyer still ongoing. All you've done is gain control. That said, if you manage to clean up these troops later, you might get a free destroyer. So.
We have destroyers. Marshals
Well,
with destroyers.
Does the house, like, folks, do we think the house wants destroyers? What do you think?
It's fine. It's fine either way. I mean,
I'm inclined to hold off and see if we can get a destroyer out of it.
Anything you wish to do with your 4 bonus momentum, as your elite marshals have currently seized control of the destroyer.
Can I make a advantage that we have barricaded the bridge to make it harder for them to regain control?
You can, yeah.
I'll do that.
And you have 2 more.
And I will also try to... Is it possible for me to... What's the word I'm looking for? Scramble the codes inside of the destroyers to make it harder for the enemy soldiers to move around in the destroyer?
I'll take that, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that with my remaining 2.
Nicely done.
Oh, that sucked. That sucked for us. That sucks a lot. Well, you're here. Yeah, the general. Actually, no. We get multiple turns. So. Okay, you are gonna move. Have a die. One, 2, and 3. 1, so I gain 2 back. Going to boldly move these transport. Space fighters along with. I'm going to move the hired transport back down to Silvanus. And for the Inquisitor General, he is going to order this unit to retreat back away from the outer orbital. Just going to buy a die. There goes that 2 threat. I failed. Our orders are not heard in the chaos of battle.
Pew pew pew.
Bad guy acted last. Good guys act first.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
You said there's direct route from Sanctum to the escape route?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, you know, all I'm saying is,
Oh, did you put the Ballizza's Condemned on top of the guys that were in here, or are there no guys in here anymore?
No, there's guys here.
Okay. Until you moved them, I couldn't see the troops.
Oh.
I don't know why.
weird. Roll 20.
Wait, so we don't actually need to fight these guys.
Yeah, you can move forward. She hasn't locked down the orbital yet.
Okay. I'm gonna boldly move here.
Well, here.
Fast transport. If I
Here.
succeed at all, I can go too. Oh, we're off the transports now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Millie, I need your speeder bikes.
They're down on Silvanus, unfortunately. Yeah, you could move to middle, then spend 2 to move to Sanctum.
Yep, so we're gonna move boldly.
Move or battle, difficulty of 1.
Battle. Power, because it's just a contest of arms.
Mm-hmm.
No momentum, no threat on Seal right now. Okay, well. Never say I'm not friendly to the GM. Occasionally. I will give you 1.
I see how it is. I hope you get nothing.
Focus in strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Strategery.
2 gained.
Is it 5 float?
Fifth. 5 float. Who you boldly moving for? You want to deal with that? Moving something.
I am moving these guys back here.
Oh, dang it. Just want to say hi to your kid, that's all.
Well, the marshal wants to say hi first.
And
Wrong kid, by the way.
You
Oh,
know.
no. Yeah.
We can start a succession crisis.
That's why there's a spare.
It's going to be a real suspicion crisis if my spy master keeps trying to get rid of my only avenue towards making a third one.
Well, he's up to something. He wants your job. I say you get rid of him, marry Gallia, and figure it out.
Get an heir consort. Works for
Yeah. figure it out. There's a lot of work that figure it out's doing.
I mean, if you want to risk Bozo over here, try to supplant you,
Hey,
he's a
that's
threat
what
to your entire organization.
yes, but to get children, that's necessary. Okay, as it's been 2, move
Get
boldly.
another husband. Husbands are a dime a dozen.
That's not.
Not when you gotta ship them in from 3 galaxies away.
You have 3 left.
Find a handsome tribesman. Mix the blood.
Shit, your Benny Gesserit Spymaster says.
Look at this beautiful man. Look at this beautiful man who's the head of his people. In his own way, he's head of a minor house, and he's beautiful.
Yeah, but
Look at that hair.
Just as Erica's husband might be trying to take her position, she's trying to take Wind Whisper's position. So this is
like a real Italian stallion.
I mean, he probably doesn't even have chest hair. He's so pretty.
Well, elvish, kind of pretty.
Your Benny Gesserit Spymaster says.
to create the to create the, I don't know if it's going to be an asset or an intangible asset or a trait, but basically like security over reaction, that they've actually made it difficult for anyone to move out of the sanctum, trying to make it hard for us to get in.
I'll
Like
take that, yeah.
Yeah. And one and another one off the table.
Phone a friend. To be the very best like no one ever was.
Get out of here.
To create some kind of trait or asset. I don't know if it's affecting the scene or trying to affect this area, but the general thought would be that either Nightshade or their troops feel like they have to defeat us before trying to escape. Like leaving us behind them would be a mistake.
Yeah, I could take that.
So like, I don't know, unsecure rear or something.
That was your
I think that's it for me.
You guys wish to keep?
I think we should keep, and the marshal should clean up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, go
I think
ahead.
I agree.
How you keep it?
1 and 1, I guess.
Yep. Alright. And I shall try to clean up.
Opposed battle rule.
What?
So matter of fact, like, I guess I'll clean up. Pitched battle on board a ship. We got this, guys. Have we ever been assigned in space? We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like a Highlander, but immensely smaller. Not at all like a Highlander.
Although, honestly, considering the orbital infrastructure that Salutaris and Beleza has, they probably have full space training.
Yeah.
I've done
Yeah,
a,
it's just like
I've done a
busting-
few exercises. Do I want extra dice?
I'm not buying any. The general doesn't authorize them to have any right now.
I will
Well, you
not.
got enough to buy one. I mean, you could spend a threat. Come on, man.
She could, but faith unyielding is more important here than there.
Does combat tactics apply?
It would, yeah.
Nice. Oh,
Nice.
okay. Nice.
Even
One.
nicer.
Hooray.
I generate 3 on the table.
With 4 float.
Or float. 2. 4. As the officer is captured or killed at your leisure, and the riders are captured or killed.
I'll go with captured for both, because then we can get... can I use 2 of the bonus momentum to generate an asset of enemy battle plans?
You certainly can. One moment.
Waha.
Wow. Very good.
And I have 2 other floats, so...
Oh, you'll want to hear what this is before you spin this.
Oh, sure.
Relevant.
Now,
So,
Beleza were destroyers.
the plan is to get into the fortress landing and activate the bomb to destroy it. Secondarily is to buy enough time for the High Inquisitor to escape. And thirdly, should the Sanctum be breached, trap whoever is there with them and kill everyone who's in there with them as they destroy the orbital.
Oh my, okay.
Oh, and
Well.
and there's other like secondary objectives, but you can kind of guess at those, like cause chaos on Silvanus, try to capture or kill the actual heir. But those are secondary. Those are like, if you can, go ahead, but you know.
And we haven't found the
High
head
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor, the High Inquisitor,
Nope.
right?
She has not shown her face in the fight. Normally she'd be in this kind of fight, but she's not. She's left it to her Inquisitor General.
Okay. Where is the Sanctum?
Over here. It's the most innermost secured fortified part of the orbital.
You know, where the Fallscroffen and our best troops are right now.
Also, we just engaged in a ploy to force them to fight us. So it's like everyone in this room wants a death match right now, so it's gonna happen.
That's why I was laughing. It's like, yeah, they want to fight us. Yes, they do, and they want to. They're gonna secure the doors. They sure are.
Okay. It's like everybody like flips a switch dramatically. It's like, you can't leave. You're trapped in here with me. And then the camera pans over to the next guy who says the same line, flipping a switch.
No, you're trapped here with me.
Yeah, I think the most concerning of all that was the bomb that no one's ever heard about in the landing.
Yeah.
That seems like a Joanna or a Kareem problem to get on, like, now.
Yeah, can I spend 2 remaining? Oh wait, no, I already have the asset. What am I talking about? I'm gonna use my emergency transmitter to contact the other folks and let them know about this.
as you hear
All of the house architects are going to find out about this.
as your communicator, either communicator you have or one nearby you makes a very unique martial noise, this squealing radio noise to cut through every other transmission to make sure she can get to you. Or probably like a flashing light or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all architects are now aware of this information.
And then
Okay, so the Belezas Condemned all started off as criminals of one sort or another, right?
Employed by the Inquisition.
hilariously.
Okay. So what if there's a skilled electrician hacker or something in there, and you can spin the two to have the advantage that they've found an access panel that could allow them to deactivate the self-destruct. Like, not that they do it with that advantage.
But the problem is the Belezas Condemned are the furthest possible people away from the fortress.
No. The bomb's not in the fortress. The bomb's in the sanctum with you. They're going to blow it up with you in it.
No. The bomb is in the fortress, but they're going to self-destruct the sanctum.
Right.
Yeah.
Two different problems.
Right. But I'm concentrating on saving you. The spy master herself is is in the fortress.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get the kid out and leave the Falscroft there.
So what if Belez's Condemned hacker just blocks the self-destruct?
There would be an opposed roll involved. You could spend to create an advantage that you find information that helps with that, but a roll would need to happen.
Okay. I think that we do want that advantage, so I'll spend the bonus momentum on it.
I believe that was a keep for you to go anyway, so I think it goes to the bad guys.
Well, they said they had to get into the thing to set off the bomb, so hopefully we have some time.
I am going. Tavia is going to engage her plan to begin locking down the sanctum. He has to do a roll to actually cut off everything. Spending one threat. I take this back. You can oppose this roll because your troops are there. You're gonna notice that her troops are kind of digging in a bit into fortified positions, and it's giving time for some of her tacticians to pull off the front and do something.
Sure.
Opposed battle roll. Yeah, if you hadn't been informed of what she was doing, you might have let her do it. But I'm like, no. Now that you know for sure that she's gonna pull something, I imagine you're not just gonna sit there and let her do what she wants.
No.
How much dice do you? I bought one die.
Battle duty. With the determination spent on the house serves me and I them, because I'm asking troops to fight the toughest fight they've ever had.
It's true. These are probably the highest quality troops they've ever fought before.
Actually, this is the first time they've actually been in real combat.
That's true.
And I'll spend 2 for another dice.
Momentum.
Yes.
See how it is. Oh no. I have enough to do that. 2 hits. Oh, I'm ahead of you. Oh no, I'm not, because you spent for your thing.
Mm-hmm.
You gain 1. Well, her troops try to do something, but your people are just harassing them too much that it's not safe to pull them off the line to do what they want. And the fortified thing wouldn't really kind of helps with that, but that doesn't help with this. It doesn't help with you harassing them. Goes to good guys. Oh, sorry, I skipped your allies. Do you want the chief or the duke to do anything?
No, the glory is ours, of course.
I will note the duke can command your guys' forces. The chief wouldn't be able to. Your people wouldn't really listen to him. But he can move his people around.
We could maybe use them to boldly move the battleships here and jerk these guys into the same square with them.
To force a combat, maybe.
Well,
I'd
and
be
also
fine with
to
the
get-
destroyers. I really want those battleships to sit on that escape route
Yeah. Well, but I
or
mean,
come back here.
because also we want to get these guys further away from getting here, because that's their goal, to get here and blow it up.
If you want, like, I can try and move the hired destroyers boldly into deep space and yank the enemies with them.
Okay.
Sound good to you guys?
Yeah, because then you can actually spend 1 momentum to pull the battleships here as well.
Or
can
you
use
could
additional
you
asset for
could
one.
boldly move the shield infantry into open space, and then jerk them over there.
Mm-hmm.
Either way.
Well, GM, would the hired destroyers be willing to move from the escape route?
You're paying them. Where do you want them to go? It's your
Well,
Solari.
Let's boldly move them into deep space.
Move or understand difficulty 2.
Move duty.
Yep.
Spend momentum. Generated it back. And
Oh wait, I jumped the
boldly-
queue. Sorry. Well that. Yeah, because I was discussing what your allies were gonna do, and then you guys were talking about your guys' move. It should be the enemy's turn right now.
My apologies. Move them back then.
Yeah, because you'll probably change what you're doing. I'll give you your momentum back, obviously. That
Would have earned it back anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. These guys are gonna boldly move. They're going to boldly move. Subtly move. We're gonna subtly move to the middle area. It's difficulty 1. I'll buy a die because we really need to be not screwing our rolls up here. Besides, maybe I'll generate. Oh my god.
Well, you got 1. Unfortunately, they opened the airlock.
I have to think what I'm doing. Hold on. Oh, that's so bad a roll. Oh, good gravy. Huh. this unit uses its turn to rush to the space transports, and the basic crew that's there is like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get ready. Let's get ready to fight. And they surrender.
What?
What? They don't want to die.
Yeah, they know the inner sanctum's about to blow up.
Officer chickened out. Faith the unyielding indeed. Because with two complications, there's just no. I'll take my threat because he did. Oh no, yeah, I gained one. He would have moved, but he just decided because of the complications, he's actually betraying the Inquisition.
Okay, well, we can sell those ships off to cover the costs of our trade negotiation with
Then-
the guild.
Your move was to move these guys here. You spend one, you
Yes.
get it back.
And move, since it was bold, I'll move the Merc space there's mercenary space transports out with me into deep space, and kindly ask for the surrender.
You don't get that quite yet, but I can see what's gonna happen. Actually, you know what? You know what? Give me 2 momentum, they'll surrender.
We haven't got 2 moment. Wait, we do. Fuck.
Wow.
Take it.
That was such just disdainful confidence.
Actually, hell, you even get 1 because the higher destroyers give you 1 momentum anyway. 1 bonus. So yeah, no. These guys, I was thinking about, they're going to try to fight. I'm like, no, you don't want to risk that because you're in a transport, they're in a destroyer. Maybe you'll board the higher destroyer and win, or they shoot your transport and you can't roll back because you can't defend yourself. You can't really hurt the destroyer with your transport. Yeah. Good guy turn. All bad guy. I don't have any bad guy turns currently. So it's the Spy Master.
Unless, what's her name finally pops out, the Inquisitor. What's their face?
Nah,
Finally
she's
steps
good.
out.
How about I look for a bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Johanna will try and find the bomb in the palace.
Understand. I don't know why I'm typing it up. It's an understand roll. Difficulty of. Wait, no. Of. Four.
Okay. Understand truth?
Yes.
Okay. Difficulty of 4. Okay. Did I spend a momentum to ask a question about hyper awareness since I've been in the fortress landing for a long time and observing it?
It depends, but yeah. Because otherwise, if it's a question that you couldn't possibly get an answer to, I'd push it back to you. So.
Right.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that maybe to try and reduce the difficulty. And I am an imbiber of the royal blue tea, so with hyper awareness, I can ask 4 questions off the first momentum instead of just 2.
I will highlight those are questions, not bonus momentum to create assets with or advantages. You just get answers to questions.
Right. So, since we captured the spies and everything, we figured out who they are. What areas of the fortress landing did they have access to?
Everywhere.
Okay. where would be the most where would be the most effective place to plant a bomb where it wouldn't be easily found in the fortress landing?
On a double agent,
On a double agent.
because then it's moving all the time. And if you don't know who that is, you'll never. You don't know who to search. But if you put it in somewhere, then it's a cursory scan, a opening up a panels, checking a blueprints. You might figure it out, especially at high quality fortress like this.
Is the false graph a double agent?
Because of hyper awareness, yes. As far as they're concerned, they don't know, but you're able to add a bunch of details together.
So you're telling me they're a double agent without knowing they're a double agent?
I did not say that.
We said as far as
the spies know, there is a double agent.
Oh.
They don't know who it is. You, with hyper awareness, have figured out who it is.
well,
Because there's
Awkward.
there's certain ways a person would act if they're hiding something: the twitch of a lip, the narrowing of an eye, the way a person talks, where they
Right.
happen to go. You're catching all those little tidbits. Normal person would have missed this entirely.
shit your Benny Gesserit says to you. The husband is so good to get some extra kids.
I believe you have one more question.
Yeah. Where's he got it?
In his quote-unquote family pendant, he has underneath his uniform and armor. It's like a signet thing for an heirloom of his family, but it's not actually. It's probably some sort of device, It's either the bomb. It's the bomb itself, or it's the bomb and trigger itself.
Okay. All right then. Well, I'm going to turn to the false graph and use the voice on him. I'll give you 3 threat and tell him without activating it to give me the bomb and triggering device.
One moment. Something. What's the difficulty you have for voice base now?
Scroll. 3 automatic successes.
I'm going to spend 3 threat to activate drive. Science can overcome anything.
Yeah, whatever.
That's it. I can't buy dice because I drive.
It's a very
sweat.
weird take for a religious fanatic. Or at least someone aligned with religious fanatics.
Well, I'm sure he's just using them to get power, he thinks. So, okay, this will be a communicate test. Duty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think if I give you threat, I don't think you can buy dice, can you? If I give you threat, or can you still? Well, you haven't rolled yet, so definitely you can.
Mm-hmm.
So Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to take a chance and roll this flat.
In the midst of all this chaos and warfare, Spymaster Bene Gesserit stares down a Falsgraf to demand a bomb from him.
Random question.
Mhm.
Would other memory kick in?
No.
Okay, well, okay, I've already got 3 automatic successes. He's gonna get 2 automatic successes. Alright. It's gonna be close. Focus in neurolinguistics.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh. So
Oh, I needed that roll to be way better than it was.
I got 5 with the comp.
I got 3 with comp. Oh, not with comp, sorry.
I was about to say.
You got 5, you said?
Yep.
Gain 2 momentum. And do you wish to suffer complication or just give me 2 threat?
I'll give you 2 threat.
He does a immense effort to resist, but he does pull the necklace off himself. He holds it out to you.
I'll carefully take it.
And he collapses to the ground.
He collapses to the ground?
Yep. Much to the shock and horror of the child, who looks at you like you did it somehow.
Put your hand in the box. Hush, child. Your father will be fine. Let's see. We got. I hate to burn that momentum, but can I spend those 2 momentum to have him put like in medical under guard?
Yeah, you make a motion, and very quickly
Yeah.
people start moving. Into place. I will note that there's a definitive hesitation. Like they almost don't do it. But the part that moves them isn't so much that you're Bene Gesserit, it's that you're family. So they let it. They don't know what's going on, but at this moment, this isn't their. You're the spy master. You're of the house. You're blood of the family.
I will take responsibility and whatever punishment Erica may decide to mete out to me. My word of the Reverend Mother and the Beleza.
And they take him away and put him, especially since you're putting him under medical guard, not like toss him into the lake. It's like, whoa, we're not doing that.
That lake's made of molten copper. See, I told you, girl. Oh, I told you.
We swing the camera over back into the sanctum as the war rages on. So many forces are surrendering. Your troops with her troops in this wide, almost this mishmash of orbital science and mixed with think very mechanical steampunk Babbage machine type thing, because remember, computers aren't allowed. So everything's very metallic and bright and lots of switches, but there's like little panels in the way everywhere, so everyone's kind of hunkered down, ready to start shooting or start stabbing. And that's when Octavia Nightshade kind of steps forward. And says, Falsgrafen Erica III, I request a parley of truce before we engage in mortal combat up here in the depths of space away from the heart of God's creation.
Yeah, I'll step out in front because I assume I'm wearing a shield, and I'll spend for one if we get into close combat. So I don't I'm not worried about them like trying to attack me from range or anything like that. And I will say, you may speak, but I am not inclined towards anything except unconditional surrender.
Give me a communicate check. Difficulty of 2. Do you impress upon her how serious it is? Because they've never fought you. This is the first war they've ever fought with you. They don't know you as an officer until this battle.
Communicate justice.
Certainly.
Personality trait just.
Yeah, you're offering honorable surrender. As opposed to just gunning them down where they're standing while she's talking.
Yeah, I was supposed to say honorable, like unconditional surrender means I give you no guarantees.
Yeah.
Right. So I am not giving them any guarantees that surrender will be safe, just that they have that option.
Yeah.
All right. 6th threat.
Yep.
Focus in diplomacy.
Yeah. Generate 4, I believe.
Just brought it down by 1. So.
Oh, that's true. Yep. Before I offer you that, Balsgrafen, I would have you hear me, what I have to tell you. Whether you want all your troops to hear it, or you wish to hear it in a whisper, I leave that to your God-given wisdom.
Because the condemned have the trait loyal, can I like as a demonstration of their unbroken loyalty to me, like start to say the first part of the house motto, and then them like finish it off in kind of a loud chant, just kind of a shock of a shocking demonstration of loyalty is kind of what I'm going for.
You want him to do a haka towards the enemy.
Kind of, but it's more like I'm not demonstrating their combat prowess. I'm demonstrating that their obedience to me, that their whatever she's going to say couldn't possibly affect them. I mean, that may not be 100% true, but that's kind of the message that I want to send.
You could do. You could spend 2 momentum to just do that, or you could roll communicate or battle difficulty of 2. Sorry, difficulty 1 because they're loyal. Doi.
I'll do communicate duty.
Generate one. So you call out our Farbearers build, and then you finish with so our descendants can rule.
In unified
chorus.
chant. Yeah.
You notice none of the cult flinch at this, but there is a look of nodding approval among them. Like they appreciate that level of zealotry.
And I let that be my answer to her question.
Our feud has been one of suspicion that House Beleza had forgotten the ways of the Orange Catholic Bible, that they were leaving behind in their stars their souls, forgetting our duty to Silvanus. And we believe the cult of the Will of Silvanus, so they call themselves, would eventually forego the commandments and do evil. Our Inquisition has always suspected that Salutaris held secrets that corrupted you, and never have you allowed us to search for it. I doubt you will suddenly allow me to do that now, but I implore you, Falsgrafen, leader of humanity, blessed by God to have wisdom and grace, hear me and know that within your moon lies our only hope to save us from the machine that threatens to consume us all. My only hope, the only reason I even bother saying this to you, because you've been away from your moon for some time. Do not act like the cultists on Silvanus, those who have forgotten the true way of mankind. I cannot surrender the High Inquisitor, for she is not here. I will submit to your God-given authority, for I've done all that I can. There's nothing more that I think I'm capable of doing that will not hinder mankind's ability to resist the machine. To kill you, even by chance, perhaps if we had your ear, perhaps if we held your word, change it. But God has not seen fit to give us Salutaris. Seen fit to give it to you. There's nothing else more I can do now. And you see when she says that, you notice all the troops around her kind of stand up and they cast their swords and rifles to the ground. And you actually see Octavia kind of take her weapon belt off, and she kind of tosses it to the ground, which has her sword and a variety of daggers and what looks to be some sort of baton.
Where is your leader?
My understanding was that she was to leave on a Highliner that we had arranged. But my troops tell me that Highliner left. I doubt either she got on it or she hasn't, but I did not get a communication from her that she arrived. So she's either still out in deep space somewhere or she's on that Highliner. Beyond that, I do not know. I was specifically not told in the event I was captured.
While you are still within reach of your arms, I will give you the terms I have decided. And your answer can be your coming towards us without your arms or retrieving them. Your leader's life is forfeit. You will make a demonstration to me of your submission to me and to the God of the Orange Catholic Bible. Those who follow you can make a similar sacrifice and can swear before God the total rejection of violence for the remainder of their lives to the third generation.
Give me communication difficulty 3. You can succeed at cost at this to have Octavia alone do it, but 3 is to make sure everybody does.
So, as part of that, I will say the sacrifice is going to be some form of like self-scarring or
They'll probably do something along the lines of self-flagellation. That's likely what they're going to do. Unless you tell them to do something in particular.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to get too.
I know.
So, but it's to say it'd be something like self-mutilation or like carving a scar or something, so that there's a permanent reminder, right?
Right, I get you.
All right. Communicate.
Well, since you didn't describe it in gross detail, it's difficulty 5, I guess. No. No, div 3. God, get you.
Kind of torn on power justice.
It sounds like power to me, honestly.
Well, but my justice statement is I am the law, right?
That's
I
true.
must be fair or be broken. So it's not like my opinion on justice is to uphold the emperor's justice or common law or anything. It's to uphold my particular interpretation of the law. But yeah, this feels more about me, forcing them to serve me.
I am the law. Anyway, sorry.
Such a good movie. I watched it like a couple months ago.
Yeah,
I swear to
Carl
God,
Urban version is just so good. It's so dread.
yeah. It's one of those few movies where I'm like, I wish I have the dual competing desire. Please make more of this, but also don't touch it because you'll ruin it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Communicate. Power. Spend 6 momentum. Trait of Just.
Mm-hmm. Such as it is.
Diplomacy.
Yeah. One, two, three, four, 5 generated? No. 6 generated.
Goodness.
They make their acts of submission. And the remnants of the cult of the Redeemer Inquisition swears off violence for 3 generations. Those that escaped, well, that's not something they can swear to, but they, what is remaining, are able to swear to it. Especially since they follow Octavia's lead, and there is a hesitation, but then everyone starts doing it.
So I intend only to apply the agreement to the swear off of violence to the troops, not to Octavia themselves.
Okay.
I'm gonna say is carving as easily as possible, like the sign for House Beleza in the arm or something, right? Something stupidly painful, but not like crippling.
Right.
As she finishes that, I will kick her sword back across to her and say, your service will be in the condemned. Theirs will be as farmers. And then I will order this place destroyed once we've left.
Or
actually,
keep it and turn it into
I will
another
not do
domain
that.
space.
I was about to say I will not do that. I just realized how much of a tool to keep Agrestis in line this is. And how
Honestly, you're gonna need a new husband, and the Duke of Agrestis is single.
No, he isn't.
He can be single.
That's never stopped anyone.
He'll take another consort if you like, sure. He'd be a concubine.
No.
I actually thought he was single. I didn't realize that because he had to murder his wife.
Well, no one asked him how he feels. I see how it is. He just wants to rule all of mankind, one planet at a time. With heavy artillery, if possible.
That's Erica's job.
He can't even keep his concubine in check. How does he hope to rule, the known universe?
Hey, let's not go shading aspersions on people who can't keep their spouses in line right now. Let's not throw that one around.
But with that, the battle is successful. The war is over, as the enemy, the Cult of the Redeemer Inquisition is. There's remnants that have sputtered away into space, but its presence in Silvanus has been basically eradicated. There is these people like Octavia in them, but they're zealous. They take it very seriously, so they're not going to break that for anything. This will raise a new enemy, but who that enemy is, because power always attracts rivals and malcontents, at least for your fortunes. You also have a bit of a crisis that you have a Falsgrafen who has collapsed, a traumatized child, the acquisition of a captured ancient destroyer, and figure out where exactly in the balance of power you're all gonna fall. as you've amassed influence. But all said and done, that'll be all for now. For everyone who is watching, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And see you again next time. Bye. Whew.
So that was warfare.
Yeah. Did not know how that was going to fall together, what difficulty. Like, that was a lot of moving around, a lot of ideas. I wasn't sure what to expect from you guys at all. Because it's not like you're all generals, so you all have different ways you'd come at the problem.